Hello. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. We're back, chat. We are back. We're going to be playing some Escape from Cyborg today. I'm excited. New event. When everything descends into chaos, where the familiar blends with the unfamiliar, and when mortality flips upside down, or morality flips upside down, the only thing you can do is run. Give it your all and escape from this bizarre cyborg world. So we got a new person, Vector. Worth pulling or not? No. I think we might do a few pulls. I'm pretty sure, too, the Vector is literally just the name of the gun she uses. Unless I'm wrong. Which is a possibility. It's a possibility. Okay. Are there any events we can do? Oh, we have the trials. I forgot how Dushtivnaya works. Powerful support doll that possesses the ability to lay freeze tiles, boosting damage for her allies. Deals physical damage to the selected enemy unit. When enemy unit has a freeze debuff on the field that's killed, gains 1 stack of Ice's Grace. When this buff reaches max stacks, the physical damage is converted to freeze and partially ignores cover damage reduction. If the target is located on an ally freeze tile, the damage of this skill is increased. I ain't reading all that. Let's just look. All right. Okay. AoE buff. AoE damage. Single target damage, and then the basic skill. Okay, so we could do like this. Let's do this buff though. This ain't looking too good. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now that we have our index full, how is that gonna spawn? Oh. We can use this. And we can use it again. And now I think we got it. I wouldn't say, though, this is an accurate showcase of how she's going to be, because she's not going to have this much index and, like, actual
なんてことない勝利だが、休む理由にはちょうどいいだろ。
Alright, now Vector. Alright, she's heavily tied to Shingju as a support, who we're like kind of building in a way. Like, that's the character from the standard banner. I don't think I can ever say I'm ready, because something unexpected could always happen. Sorry, let's load up the enemy data first. Alright, then I'll start by serving the ball. Now start the battle. Did I hear Meki say something strange? Is she sleep-talking? Mekti, are you awake? The enemy's in a weird formation. Is there something wrong with the data? The 442? It's correct, then. I straight up use this kind of sport formation for this. It's really troublesome to customize and place the enemies in unique formations, after all. Come on, Vector, let's finish this. I can't do this anymore. Is this a ball game match template? Where's the ball? Goliath. Ball. It makes sense. Mekti. Mekti. She probably fell asleep. Okay. This is Hide 4 for Team B leader Vector, starting the training now. There's many ways of dealing fixed damage. She can generate incineration tiles that inflict burn weakness and overburn while also providing buffs. Does she not have anything that uses Confectance Index? Interesting. What is this? Generates incineration tiles, cleanse debuffs, and applies Exilium and blazing assaults. Oh, wow. 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 Wow, that range is crazy. It just lit everything on fire. Holy shit. These seem to be single target. Holy shit. I guess I should be killing these diner gates. Is it okay? Bro, what are you doing, Jules? Chat, I want to see more of Klukai today. If Klukai's done in the story, I don't want it. Just kidding, I know she is. It's a continuation, at least, so. Should we pull for Vector, chat? Bad news. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear the bad news. Don't give us anything like, I forgot what I want to say. I think it was something about not getting any woman. At least if I had to guess, because that's common news with you. Got him. Alright. Alright, chat, should we pull Vector? I know need woman. Okay. More Riz than you. Sure, buddy. Sure. Cope. Cope as much as you want, brother. Cope as much as you want. Sure, buddy. Sure. Okay. My sources tell me that Vector is good, like meta-wise, and a good support for Shingju. The question is, to pull or not to pull? That is the question. I can show you. No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, brother. I don't want to see that. Because right now our team's basically Klukai, Shungju, Macchiato, and Suomi. Sometimes Diane, depending on what objective it is. So Vector is a offensive burn support unit. Yeah. Okay. Chat, we're close to pity. We're not close. We're 50 to pity. I think this game's pity's like 70, so it's not close at all. Okay. So apparently her V1 I'm looking at her review on I'm looking at her review on freaking on a website, and it goes pros, and it's team-wide burn damage, specialized elemental offensive support, burn weakness applied via scorch tiles, and then it's cons, and it's just none. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat, let's see what Reddit says. Vector V1. Burn damage taken by the target is increased by 30%. There's a radius increase in the light AoE. AoE damage it does. Your vector is V0. My vector is V nothing. I don't have a vector. Rip. 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 Can't end on a loss. Bitch. The lights are blue. I'm pretty sure that means it's a no-no. Once you're 30 away, do single pulls. Just to spite you, I'm gonna do a 10 pull. Screw you. Why? I don't... Because why not? Because if we get a double, it's fine. Well, if we get a double, it's fine, because we want her V1 anyway. So, like... Watch this, watch this. Watch this, chat. See? Easy. Easy dubs. Watch this be a double. A double. A double double. This one? Okay. This is the next one. The next one. Told you. Told you. We win the first one. Next one, we still have like 6 more. Watch. Watch. That pose is crazy. Yo, is that a karambit? No, it's not a karambit. I thought it was a karambit knife. I was gonna be excited. I have a karambit knife. It's right here. Right at my desk. Watch this, chat. Watch. Next one. Told you. Told you. Look at that. Look, chat. My vector just looks a little bit funny. But... Show you karambit on cam? I don't have my cam set up, so I can't do that. It's a purple one, though. It's just one, like, off of Amazon. Just so I can do tricks with it. My vector does look a little bit funny, chat. My vector does look a little bit funny. I wish Nemesis was meta, because I love Nemesis. Okay, we'll use the rest of our tokened pulls. Bruh. We can't end on a loss. I hate to disappoint you. Okay, chat, what is good weapon for Vector? I can buy one. Any other one? Okay. Wait. Should I send you a Google Doc? No, don't send me a Google Docky. I don't need a Google Docky. No, I don't need a Google Docky. I don't need a Google Docky. Okay, where was I? Shop. Quality selection. Ooh. What's this? Free stuff? I like that. Okay, redemption. Trading post? No, wait. Neural integration. Okay. I forgot that there's no SMGs on this. Alright. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be okay. I don't want to calibrate. Oh, I don't want to do that either. I want to change the weapon. Oh, I've got a lot of these. I guess we just run this one, because, like, we have no other one. What V is your Kukai? I think 0. I think 0. We'll run the Vector skin, though. So we can feel good. Chat, I think this muzzle looks... Flashlight, no. A QD flashlight is good. Smart on this. Whatever the heck this... Boom! Don't you want to use an elite weapon? What do you mean? Ooh, that's sick. What do you mean, don't I want to use an elite weapon? A 5-star weapon? I don't have one. For Vector? I don't have one. I don't have one. No, you can't. There are no SMGs in the shop. You can't. Like, you literally can't. There are no SMGs here. I mean, maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. If you buy the battle pass, you're right. If I spend money, I could. You're right, chat. You are correct with that one. If only I wasn't broke. If only you guys would give me money. Just kidding. I appreciate you being here. Calibrate. Boom. Couldn't calibrate this to max level though. Do pulls 1 on a weapon banner? No. Because we're gonna do the event, right? And the event is gonna give us tokens, and then we'll use those tokens to do another temple. And I'm not doing it on her weapon because her V1 is better than her weapon. So I'm not gonna try and get her weapon because her V1 is better. This thing looks so fucking goofy. Oh my gosh. Alright, what stats does she want? I don't know. Attack percent? Okay. Got it. Attack person and then crits. Okay, got it. Oh, crit. No, we want something with 2 crits and... attribute, crit damage, crit rate. Or sorry, I should go crit damage, attack, crit rate. Burn. Oh, because that won't. Oh. Okay, okay, yeah. It doesn't work too well, chat. It doesn't work too well. I need to burn boost. What? Do I not have anything? I know I for sure have burn boost. I don't? Huh. Would you look at that? I mean, this one's good, though. No. 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 That's pretty good. What do we think, chat? That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. I literally just want... okay, just burn boost. Bruh. Wait. Huh? I'm beyond baffled. Turns out we need burn. I guess it's having 1 on it would be better than nothing. Something with attack boost, I guess. Do heavy I'm not doing heavy I'm saying if I'm doing heavy calibration, it's going to be on Klukai, alright? Boom, 3 attack boosts. Nice. Behind you! I love it when they just kick the grenade. It's crazy. Just the anime pose, just looking out while there are explosions behind you. Chat, the good thing is, she's AoE, so we can 1 clear things. Calibrate these nuts. Season, get out of here! I'm gonna calibrate your ass to the band room. Bro. Alright. I think we legitimately have none of these keys. So we're not going to be able to upgrade her, but we'll see, I guess. Okay, we can buy a few. Alright, chat. I guess we can begin the story now. Wait. Oh, I totally forgot. Max level was 60. I was like, wait, shouldn't they be at 80? Is this what... oh, I need to change how that looks. I don't like that. I don't like that muzzle. Chat. Realistically, who's running? I calibrate with the devs all day and they love me. My luck is too good. Okay. Alright, buddy. Realistically, who's running a red dot on an AR? You have to have something with some magnification. Grip skin. Oh, why is the grip skin back there? Skin tactical range finder. What the fuck does that even mean? Is that just a flashlight and a laser combined? See, chat, I don't have her, any of her V's, whatever you want to call that. But I do have her at 8 with the Covenant ring, because Clue Kai, am I right? Like I rock a 3.5x scope on my ARs. Okay, yeah, 3. I can understand 3.5. Personally, I'd go for a 2 to 3. It depends what type of AR it is, though. Because some ARs are better for close range, you know, or not close range, but like a medium close, and some are better for a medium long. I don't have an AR. You know what, Jules? Get out of here. We're starting the story. This is ops target. Okay. Okay. Oh yes, I did do some of the supply nodes the other day. I'll just get that 6 scope snipe. I mean, I did, back when I was a tiny lad, I played some PUBG because I didn't have any console. And so PUBG was the only game I could play on, or shooter game I could play on, like, my little tablet thing, right? When I got to play. And I would rock, like, I think it was like an M16, but with, like, an 8x scope. I mean, I don't... It worked, I guess. Fine, I'll actually move them up. It's so much work. You're still a little lad? Where's your max dupe Clue Kai and gun? Okay, okay. You know what? You know what? Chat, you give me money and I'll V6 Clue Kai, alright? The no recoil build. What the fuck? What's going on over here? Oh, I guess I really shouldn't have looked at this, because this kind of does spoil. This kind of does spoil the thing, or at least the enemy we're fighting, but it doesn't matter. I'll just borrow mine instead. Or you can give me money. Then I can buy the Clue Kai skin. Oh. She doesn't die from that crazy, crazy chat. It's fine, she'll die from all the explosions. Ow. 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 They're not dead? Oh, and that's not doing any damage to her? What? Oh, fuck, this is boss work. I'm doing it anyway, because, I mean, I have a free one. Like, why not? Maybe she's, like, immune to AoE and only single target? No, she's just got... I don't know. I don't know how this boss works. We'll figure it out in the story, alright? Do we ever add each other? I don't remember. I think I did add you. Season, I think I did add you. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh wait, I gotta go again? Does this damage teammates? We'll find out soon enough. Did all of her worms just heal? Well, either way, they didn't are dead now. I'm still so confused how this boss works. I mean, we're doing damage, it's just slow. I think it's like she heals those things around her. Wait, what? Imaginary friend. Wait, these have names of everyone. Belka, Klukai. How does that? What? Okay. Don't read into it. Don't read into it. Can't spoil. Can't spoil. I mean, we're still spoiling, but it's a principle of the thing. No. Oh, am I gonna die here? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm built different. Yeah, I'm using someone's V6 Klukai. This is someone else's Klukai. I don't know how this thing isn't... I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why is there a thing? And why didn't any of my other people get a go, huh? And is dead. Look, man, I don't know what just happened, but it worked, so. When I was pulling for Vector despite being broke, only had 120 pulls, I got V1 Vector and her weapon, and when pulling I was saying out loud that if I got V1 I'd buy the skin, and wham, minus $18. Chat, if I had affiliate, you know, you could just buy me a skin, but no. No, you guys just hate me. See, we're gonna go to shop now, we're gonna buy these. Saying broke when having 120 pulls. Story time. Story time. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul, and you shall be a player on the chaotic, absurd stage. Alright. Yeah, here you are. Here you are, Season. I think I didn't use yours because you have the thing that reduces the ultimate range. You have, like, the thing that reduces ultimate range, and I just want the range to be the maximum. So I think that's why I don't use yours. Okay. Because I want big range. Yeah, it makes her better at bossing, but I generally just use her for clearing. She'll kill trash mobs easily anyways. Yeah, it's just, it has less of a range. And so, I like being able to do this and like, look, I'm done. I just, one Klukai turn. But if it was a range of 3, I wouldn't have been able to do that. After 404's Combat Team A arrives at the Elmo, word about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches members of Combat Team B. With Klukai's permission, 404 Combat Team B, being led by Vector, also successfully rendezvous with the Elmo. And just like that, Hyde 404, while still operating as an independent entity, will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. Having just completed some combat simulation training, the members of Combat Team B return to the terminal. The progress bar on the monitor is at 100%, and dense rows of data and statistical charts start scrolling down. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. It's not voiced? Huh. You don't look very happy despite the decent score. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates, so tell me, why are you dissatisfied? It's not about the score. Well, Rod, you didn't follow the operation plan we agreed upon beforehand. A good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As the mastermind behind the plan, I am well aware of this, but since you find it unnecessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief and review. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with a stun grenade after breaking through the door. Urchi and I would then lay down suppressive fire from the front while you and Harpsy would circle around and rescue the hostages. Yeah, that's about right. You are correct, and you did your part. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Wellrod raises an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed, I decided to deviate from the plan to eliminate a certain unit. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it there would be glad to know that their fancy light fixture was the key to our victory. If there were designers on level 2, that is. Has it occurred to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think you should make it clear what exactly you're getting at to avoid any misunderstanding. In other words, scattering glass everywhere wasn't exactly conducive to our subsequent actions or withdrawal. I just found out you have an actual schedule. Yeah, I have a schedule every week. I post it on Twitter, Blue Sky. And you'll also be able to see when I'm streaming 30 minutes before if you go on YouTube. Because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube right now. Like, YouTube's also streaming. So it'll be, like, it'll give you a 30-minute warning. Like, if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, it'll be like, oh, he's live in 30 minutes. Type of thing. Shards of broken glass do no damage to dull frames. Yes, but they do harm the hostages. Pardon? Wellred is confused for a moment. We have no medical dolls on our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected under such circumstances, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostages were simulated. You're right. But when we're in the real world, our standpoints would be completely reversed. If we don't consider the hostages, we would be the ones who'd end up in the recycling plant. Though I suppose the pain wouldn't last very long. No matter how many points we score on level 2, we would just be T-dolls whose lives are ruined by video games. To be fair, that would be quite fitting for me. Also, you really should have notified us before making such a drastic move. If you look at the replay, Urshi clearly wasn't aware of your intentions, and so she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. Even if we suck, we should all suck together. Chat, don't take it out of context, don't take it out of context, don't take it out of context. It's sus, don't take... I die happily for Klukai. Relatable. It's okay. The hostages can die. It reminds me of the time, my brother, when he was home and not married, before he got bitches, he would play a lot. He would play some Rainbow Six Siege with his friends, and in one of them, there's like a hostage type game mode thing where one team's defending the hostage and one team is trying to like reclaim the hostage. And one of the main strategies back then at the time, it doesn't work anymore, back then at the time, it would just be to shoot the hostage in the leg, so the hostage was then one shot, And so the team that was trying to rescue the hostage would have to, if they shot the hostage once, immediately dead. And the people would just run around, and the people trying to defend the hostage would just run around the hostage trying to get them to shoot the hostage. Oh yeah, speaking of Klukai, I managed to get my Klukai figure before tariffs hit. Nice. I don't know where to get those, so I didn't get one, sadly. But, man, 145%, like, me trying to get my HoloLive merch is a pain. The battlefield's ever-changing. Opportunities wait for no one. Surely you know that as well. You can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier on the enemies, I greatly reduced the threat they posed, as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostages' chances at survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene would be more dangerous for the hostages than getting cut by shards of glass. But if the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade, things would have turned out very differently. So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen but could have happened in your pathetic delusion paranoia? Focus on the results, Vector, like a normal doll would. Sensing the tension in the air, Harpsy wrings her hands around nervously. How do I pronounce that, chat? So I started figure collecting around 8 months ago, bought a shit ton at the beginning and a lot of GFL figures, so I guessed I started and stopped at the right time. Yeah, I wish I had a bunch of figures. If Good Smile Company Global doesn't allow cancellations, it'll have to block my card, though. I'm not eating 145% on my pre-order list for 2025, which is around $2,000. Oh my gosh. Knock, knock. A knock on the glass interrupts the confrontation. The dolls all look toward the sound. Commander? What's up? It's me. So I'd just have to take the ban. I don't care. The door slides open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector, who has jogged up to me. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? No, I came to talk to you. Still, isn't the score a bit low for you guys? Following my gaze, Vector glances at the data shown on the screen through the glass. We're just proving her right. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. We have very different habits and ways of thinking. The adjustment process is proving a little challenging. I don't know if you've noticed, but rather than adjusting to each other, that sounded more like a full-blown argument. You heard it all, then? Just a part of it, but things were getting pretty heated. The way I see it, you do work well as a team, but maybe things go more smoothly if you communicate in some other way. Klukai said as much. She told me to find an effective way of communicating along with my teammates. But arguing is also a way of communicating, no? Maybe a bit harsh, but through an argument we can all efficiently state our own needs and deepen our understanding. Besides, Wilrod's cutting remarks also serves as a regular reminder that in this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me, and that I have yet to prove myself worthy. Wilrod. The change in the way she speaks was a bit dramatic, but I'm sure she didn't mean it in that way. I do wonder what she's gone through, though. Her tongue is much sharper than it used to be. It still beats my constant self-pity. At least, she worked on becoming more persuasive. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Welrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Welrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. I hesitate as I gaze at Vector, who is now deep in thought. Vector was appointed the leader of 4-Force Combat Team by Klukai, or Combat Team B by Klukai. It's clear to me the biggest challenge that stands in her way of being a good team leader has nothing to do with her combat performance or battlefield awareness. The problem is with her personality and style. She fully acknowledges the problem, but that's all she really does. She acknowledges it and seems perfectly content to resign herself to it. I suppose deep down, even Vector herself doesn't believe that she's up to the task. Klukai may give her some pointers, but she isn't really the type to give any encouragement. Sorry. That might have been a bit harsh. Since you're the team leader, I'm sure you have your own way of managing your team. Right. Back to the subject. Have you seen the message that Klukai sent? Vector pulls out her communicator immediately. There's an unread message. Mekti's training plan? What? I'll be out for a mission with Klukai. Anders and Belk are also coming with us. Mekti's frame's still under some calibration, so we'll leave her behind on the Elmo for now. However, Klukai has put together a training program for Mekti because she's worried Mekti is going to sleep the whole time we're away and completely neglect her essential data calibration. She said you never replied to the message she had sent you, but she's busy preparing for the mission, so I came to follow up on that for her. You want me to supervise Mekti's training? Yeah. I believe Klukai would like Combat Team B to bring her along for your training as well. Don't go easy on her, not even in 4v1 or a relay fight. 4v1 would be a bit too... I've included all the things to note and precautions to take here. In any case, just make sure her head isn't always attached to her pillow. Fine. Hope Mekti won't find the fight against me too underwhelming. Vector's pessimism is a bit of a headache, but since I'm set to depart, I'll leave it until after I come back. G11 is so busted, not gonna lie. Basically, Klukai wants you to take over as Mekti's leader while she's away. So don't hold back, and don't be as strict as you want with her, Vector. And be as strict as you want with her. I'll do my best, but only if I can wake Mekti and get her to her training. After returning to the training room, Vector informs her teammates of the arrangement made by the commander and Klukai. Oh, looks like our great team leader has switched careers and become a nanny. Vector ignores Welrod, who is still hung up on the argument they were having. Let's call it a day. Submit your reports before 6. I'll read through them after I finish supervising Mekti's combat simulation. She's so cute, chat. Herbsy speaks up a bit timidly from her corner. What is it? Actually, may I supervise Mekti's training? Huh? You're actually volunteering for a mission, Herbsy? No, I was going to supervise Mekti's training to begin with, as a favor for Daer. Why? Because the EW tactical module she is using to debug her data was specifically developed by Daer at Klukai's request. I also participated in the development of the module. Since Daer has disembarked and returned to the safe zone, he asked me to monitor the operation of the module. Your femboy voice fits perfectly. I was wondering what you guys thought of it. An advanced tactical module. Sounds pretty interesting. Not really. It's rather all boring. So, you know, since I'm supposed to be doing it, please let me... I understand. However, since Klukai has assigned the mission to me, I must be present. Harpsy, you're staying with me. Harpsy's face freezes a little comically as she struggles to respond. Okay. I'm staying too. Huh? Why are you also staying, Welrod? I'd love to see for myself what kind of advanced training Team A undergoes. Problem? No, If Welrod's also here, then it's all over. In that case, Vivi, count me in as well. I'm sure you have better things to do. I want to spend more time with you, Vivi. Please. Suit yourselves. Just make sure you submit your reports by 6. Mekti feels a light shove on her arm. Her auditory module, which has been inactive while in sleep mode, activates instantly. Wake up. That doesn't sound like Klukai. The shove also felt a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just... If you don't get up this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga on the floor, you hear? Huh? No. That's an out-of-print collectible edition of the Daleks family. Daleks family. Spy family. Signed by the manga artist. It's super expensive. Mekti performs a spectacular kip up from the beanbag sofa. She relaxes visibly once she sees who it is. Oh, it's you, Vector. Here, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. I spent a fortune on it. It's much comfier than the couch in the lounge. You see, the moment you lie down... As much as I want to join you, this isn't the time. Mekti is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying, as if she's just flipped a switch. I really didn't want it to come to this. But according to the guide that Klukai's left behind, this would be the most effective thing to do. With a helpless sigh, Vector grasps Mekti by the arms, lifts her up, and shakes her back and forth with great force. Ah! Oh, hold on, something will come loose at this rate. All right, I'm getting up. You're starting to act more and more like Klukai. What happened? Aren't we supposed to be best friends of the Beanbag Club? You have 7 hours to complete today's combat simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Klukai will be notified that your training is behind schedule. It's fine, Klukai isn't even here. I'm sure the training conference will be postponed. Hang on, how do you know about my training program? Klukai asked the commander to task me with supervising your training before she left. Even though I don't really think someone like me is in any position to supervise others. Oh, come on. She actually recruited a snitch? She even kicked up a big fuss and got the commander involved? Wait, don't tell me she's also giving you the switch that determines my fate? What switch? Oh, nothing. Come now, Vector. Don't take everything so seriously. Remember the first tenet of our Beanbag Club? Never do anything now that can be put off until the last minute. 7 hours is a really long time, you see. I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Klukai didn't mention it in her message, but I'm guessing I'll be held responsible if you don't complete your training in time. Seeing that she can't weasel her way out of this, Mekti slides off her beanbag sofa reluctantly. Trying to guilt trip me now. Damn it. Klukai's becoming more and more like Leva. Oh, Mekti, morning. Isn't it almost afternoon? You guys in Team A sure are laid back. Mekti looks around the training room wordlessly and turns toward Vector. So, just how little does Klukai trust me to have arranged such an over-the-top surveillance team? Maybe the two of us are the ones she doesn't trust. Whatever. Harpsy, make the preparations. Okay. Harpsy links Mekti to the control terminal. She hesitates for a moment after entering level 2, but then proceeds to activate the module. Turn on the monitoring device and project her level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that thorough? I believe by supervising, Klukai meant watching her every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today, Harpsy? Why do you seem so tense? Look, Vivi, the image on the screen looks a bit strange. Prompted by Rockney's exclamation, Vector looks toward the screen. It is not showing the scene of a combat simulation. In the center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating, and the lines of the text start emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating achievable objectives. Sowing tiny seeds of malice. A happy ending. What is this? Just then, a new image appears on screen. The city, from a bird's eye view, is deserted. It appears desolate, dilapidated. The image lurches and starts diving downward. A black spot on the ground grows even larger. As the camera dives, new text appears on the screen again. The once prosperous and beautiful city fell into decline under the ravages of invaders. As a guardian, it is your unavoidable duty to eliminate them. Young one, go and create a legend. The subtitles disappear. As the camera approaches the ground, it gradually becomes clear that the black spot is in fact a doll armed with a gun. She is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack. Oh, that's Mekti. Yeah, so they gamify her training so it sounds like a video game. That's cool. Well done, Harpsy. Mekti, what's going on? Uh-oh, it's starting. Let's talk after this game. I want to see how much range this thing actually has. This is crazy. Talk about a quick clear. Like, we don't even need to use Klukai. After making quick work of the enemies, Mekti holds up a big V sign. At the same time, the words, "Level up," pop over her head. Harpsy, get her on comms. Right. On the screen, Mekti jumps as she's startled by something. Then she turns around and leans in closer. Wow, so the monitoring device looks like a flying camera on level 2. It's even equipped with comms. Disguised as a familiar that follows a girl around. A distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Harpsy. So I'm guessing I'll have to enter a contract soon enough, eh? Harpsy? What? You? What's all this about? Under Vector's impassive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts fiddling with the edge of her coat instead. It's a plugin that introduces video game mechanics into combat simulations. The plot is generated by an advanced AI. It makes training more fun and interesting. I don't think we'll find anything fun and interesting once Klukai finds out about this. I know you've been spending a lot of time on forums for game devs lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it? It's my idea. I asked Harpsy to whip this up. Don't you find the training these days really dull? I just can't get fired up. But it's a really good idea to turn combat simulation in a game. Huh. I've actually done my research, you know. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that it significantly improves employees' enthusiasm and productivity. For the sake of 404's training efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as the lab rat to test this out. Where's your proposal? Huh? Your investigation report and analysis? It's one thing that you didn't tell me, but you actually put into practice before clearing it with Klukai. Well, if I'd told that Tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan would have been nipped in the bud. But training shouldn't be a game. Vivi and I have played video games about warfare before, but it can't really be applied to training. Since it's for training, I'm sure Harpsy's considered the issue of applicability. To lump her with a certain dork on Team A would only ever thinks about slacking and playing as doing her a disservice. Hey, I can still hear you. I'm not questioning Harpsy's ability, or Mekti's. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark about this. Anything can happen in such an unstable operating environment. So I think I'm getting at how Vector kind of acts. She's very play-by-the-rule-book type of a person. You're indeed very perceptive about potential dangers in certain situations, but don't forget, this is just a game plugin. Dolls don't take any damage in virtual space. Why don't you give her your worst-case scenario algorithm a break? Harpsy gradually starts to regain her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. Welroyd's face appears calm, but her eyes still flicker with emotion. You see, on top of researching and understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Welrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Welrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little? Come now, let's not argue. I'll tell Klukai about this later. She'll probably tell me off, but no biggie. If I don't start training, I'll get a demerit for falling behind schedule. In the end, Vector lets out a soft sigh. Fine, carry on. I doubt we'll be able to contact Klukai and the commander anytime soon. Alright. But I'm also taking part. Vivi? Huh? Well, I don't mind. You gave me such an earful, but you just want to play as well. No, I'm just worried you'll run into problems you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to Klukai on its implementation. Oh, how very serious and responsible of you. Harpsy, log me in. Okay. I'll change it to 2-player mode. So this is side quest, chat. I think that's what this is. This story is like a side quest, meaning that it doesn't actually affect... So you got main campaign story, right? You got event story, and then you've got this. This isn't voice acted because it's not technically important, because it doesn't, like... I mean, it's canon, but it just doesn't... Like, if you were to never know this took place, your understanding of the timeline would not be affected at all. But, like, if you were to miss some of the event stories, you'd be kind of lost. But if you'd miss some of the campaign, you'd also be really lost, right? So this is kind of just a for-fun event type of thing. With no, like, real thing that you need to pay attention to. I mean... The overgrown weeds and cracked soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high walls surrounding the city in the distance. Using the watch-like operating device fixed on her wrist, Vector opens the area map. On the map, the red cursors representing her and Mekti are drawing closer together. Vector, over here. The wind carries Mekti's holler. Vector studies her surroundings. Her attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth not far from here. She then catches sight of Mekti, who is bouncing up and down right next to the phone booth, waving her arms around. Her hair is frizzy and messy, like a bunch of weeds. Vector the Brave, are you ready to set upon this adventure with me? I think I am. No, you're not. But that's all right. Come, head inside. Mekti points at the red phone booth. What's this? You'll find out when you get in. Vector is ushered into the phone booth, which looks decidedly out of place with its surroundings. Then at Mekti's instance, she picks up the receiver and puts it against her ear. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes on the other end of the line. Saving game. Do not disconnect. Saved. You are fully restored. Vector hangs up and exits the phone booth. She realizes her HP bar is full again. So it's a save point. Save points are super important. You can only level up and restore to full health at save points. Whoa, how come you jumped up 3 levels in an instant? Your level is now even higher than me. Great profit. I killed several Elids on the way. Huh? So you get more XP from farming Elid mobs? That shouldn't be the case. Are you really, Mekti? Of course I am. Why do you ask? Your energetic demeanor and genuine effort in problem-solving are incongruent with my neural records. I told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm. If you were this enthusiastic in real life, Klukai wouldn't have... Whoosh! The sound of a bullet slicing through the air. Sniper, 11 o'clock! The two dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears in the spot where they just were standing. Vector promptly draws her submachine gun and aims it at the source of the shot, but she freezes at the sight of their attacker. The doll standing on the slope not far away sports corkscrew twin tails that are most familiar to Vector. Relax, that was just a greeting. But her attitude is utterly unfamiliar. Huh? Oh, sorry, chat. Hold on. Ruchi? Why is she also in the game? That's not Ruchi. What? Who are you? Ruina Crystals lies just ahead. It's not a place meant for morons like you. I've seen too many who risked everything to try and make a fortune, but ended up paying with their lives. Ruchi, who bears the name tag number 90 above her head, continues her monologue as if she hasn't heard Vector's question at all. You're right. Ruchi doesn't talk like Klukai. What? You know about the Ruina Crystallis? The technology of converting collapse crystals into crystal energy has won the city worldwide renown. Just how ignorant are you? Collapse crystal energy? Crystal energy is being made of Ruina Crystallis in the most prosperous and affluent city in the world, and it is the best place for us crystal hunters to find jobs. Oh. Unfortunately, the largest arterial crystal pipe in there exploded, and the radiation release led to the creation of countless invaders. It was all because of the wanton destruction that caused the Ruina crystals in the sorry state. But even as a set of ruins, the remaining collapse crystals still attract countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. If you're just headless flies driven by greed, I advise you to turn around and scram. What the hell is she on about? Huh? You're not headless flies, you say? Then who on earth are you? After that, Ruchi freezes like someone has pushed a pause button on her. She just stares at them unmovingly. This is where you enter your name. 2 lines of text appear in front of her out of thin air. A. We are not headless flies. B. We are guardians who have come to save the city. She seems to be automatically filtering what we say. These 2 lines are responses? Oh, maybe... What? Maybe we're in a cutscene and these 2 lines are choices that will set us on different plot branches? In that case, Ruchi... No, this number 90 must be an NPC? NPC? Mekti, have you ever encountered this when you used your plugin previously? Nope. Plots were all really simple. I was either slaying a dragon to save a princess or collecting little beasts as pets. Why don't we just ask Harpsy, the creator of the plugin? Harpsy, what's going on here? But the surveillance camera simply flutters around them, giving no response. Strange. Comms line disconnected? Huh? Let's just randomly pick an answer. Mekti reads the 2 lines quickly. Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identity. Our guardians who've come to save the city. Wow, that sounded pretty badass. Ruchi comes to life again after receiving a new input. Guardians? Could weaklings like you actually be guardians? Since you're guardians, I have no reason to stop you, though I seriously question your ability to save Ruina Crystallis. How dare you question us? To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information to share. Invaders will regenerate infinitely in the radiation, and can only be eradicated using a secret weapon that can cleanse the radiation. The secret weapon is in a research institute in the northwest corner of the Ruina Crystallis. I've guided many people there, but none have returned. If you're sure about this, follow the road and head north. There's a border terminal, which is the only entrance to the sealed city. And here's some supplies. Zone map, outskirts of Ruina Crystals, obtained. Ammo, X-36, obtained. Main story quest updated. Head to the Research Institute and Ruina Crystallis. As the mechanical female voice speaks again, the dolls feel a soft vibration on their wrists. Now go and complete your mission. Stop taking up space here. With that, Ruchi freezes again. At almost the same time, a frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera. Vivi, that wasn't me. I would never call you a fool or a moron. Delete that from your neural logs. I actually find her assessment quite pertinent. Vivi! Don't worry, even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Harpsy on the line. Okay, but promise you'll delete that. Harpsy, here you go. Harpsy's voice now speaks from the camera. Vector? Why did the comms line get disconnected just now? It didn't. To enhance gaming immersion, voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene. A cutscene? So that number 90 really is an NPC? Yes. The creative AI I implanted into the plugin can only write very simple things in the early stages. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject's neural logs. Maybe this is why Mekti has never encountered any NPCs before. Reading the subject's neural logs? That's right. Due to a lack of R&D funding, some of the settings, as well as the NPC's models and appearances, are randomly extracted and recreated from dolls that have taken part in past combat simulations and their neural logs. So that really wasn't Urushi, but merely a character with her appearance data. The personality is based entirely on the plot generated by the AI. A carbon copy in terms of physical appearance, but with a completely different personality? Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. I'm getting really excited about what's going to happen. Does this Ruina Crystallis mentioned exist in reality? No, the AI just grabbed some information about collapse crystals and made up the rest. Perhaps to ease Vector's concern, Harpsy adds cautiously. Don't worry, it's all just for internal use. None of it's uploaded to the network. Our data is totally safe. Understood. Vector nods. I have no more questions. Let's go, Mekti. Now that we have the new map, we should be able to continue to explore. Oh, so you seem to be even more fired up than me, Vector. See? Glamification does work. Perhaps. But being more fired up than you isn't something that warrants much praise. Following number 90's instructions, the two dolls enter the border terminal without much hassle. The deserted building appears spacious and empty. A gloom of the unknown lies beyond the turnstile. Wow, it looks almost like a passage that leads to some kind of alternate dimension. Watch your step. What? Mekti dodges aside out of reflex. When she looks back, she realizes it's just the broken limb of an eyelid. Huh? Now that I take a good look, the whole place is littered with eyelid remains. I have a bad feeling about this. Once we go through this passage, we should be in the city. Vector peers at Mekti's health bar. By the way, I've been meaning to ask this. What? What's that grayish-white thing underneath our health bar? It goes down periodically. Oh, that's... All of a sudden, a piercing howl interrupts their conversation. Vector's eyes flash as she darts a glance behind her. Duck! Enemy attack! Oh, enemies. We're facing an unknown number of enemy units. Let's keep our distance. These footsteps. Sounds like there were quite a few enemies. Let's just try and handle them to the best of our abilities. Okay, I'll take this side. No! You can't get it. Okay, Vector, it's your turn to shine. Vector, use nuke! The range of that incinerary grenade is crazy. Chat, would you call that what's the is there a difference between an incinerary grenade and a Molotov? I'm looking this up, hold on. Molotov versus incendiary grenade. Okay, I'm just getting responses for Counter-Strike. Yeah, I can only find stuff on Counter-Strike, so I don't know. Bang! The last Elid is shot through the head and topples to the ground while it's lunging forward, standing in front of Vector, who didn't to raise her gun in time. Her finger still remains on the trigger. Phew, that was close. Are you okay? Vector straightens up. She curls her fingers and uncurls them again tentatively. I was unable to move due to some kind of force, but I seem to be okay now. Oh, that's because your stamina bar was down to 0. Stamina bar? You know, the grayish-white thing that you were just asking me about? Any big movement, like jumping, rolling, etc., consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move, and you'll have to wait for your stamina to recover. To do that, Mekti, the Prophet, suggests you move and kite your enemies while recovering your stamina. Don't make any big movements unless you absolutely have to. I see. But how do you define big movements? Any movements other than walking. That doesn't seem very reasonable. What are you talking about? This is the essence of this kind of game. Stamina management is the key that sets noobs and pros apart. You still have much to learn, newbie Vector. But in reality, unless there's some kind of malfunction, dolls don't experience such interruptions to their power supply before their battery runs out. I can't think of any real benefit this mechanism brings to actual combat. Well, Mekti seems to be devoting a lot of computational power to pondering this question. Her brow furrows deeply. It can reduce unnecessary maneuvers, conserve energy and power? See, at the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite. I personally disagree, but I will note this down and let Kukai and the commander be the judge of that. Ugh. We're having so much fun here. Why do you have to keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits? As they converse, they step over the remains of the Elids and head towards the turnstile. Neither of them notice its almost imperceptible twitch. Oh, it's moving? It's alive! Hydrate, chat. Cheers. How many things is this? We've done 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I suppose this will take us another hour, probably. Oh, this story doesn't have any, like, side shoots of, like, the optional combat. With a soft click, Vector and Mekti exit the phone booth. Before them lie familiar weeds and cracked earth. The bloody text, "You died," remains hauntingly fresh in their memory. Oh, they died? Wait, why are we here again? Huh. You return to the last save point only when you die. So clearly we just died? How? I have no idea. I was talking to you, so I didn't see anything, but something probably ambushed us from behind. Just then the surveillance camera pipes up while circling around them. Vivi, I saw it. It was the Elid that you shot down. It was feigning death. It was the one who attacked you from behind. Elid? It feigned death? We've been had. Should have known that there'd be sneaky-ass moves in this kind of game. Yep. Hang on, am I being ignorant here? Have you ever seen an Elid that knows how to feign death? I haven't, but that doesn't rule out the possibility. When it's a matter of life and death, even poor Elids have to pick up some cunning tricks. If that's true, then all commissions that involve Elids would double in price. This time it's Wellrod who speaks through the camera. Vector, this isn't one of those extreme... Isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihoods that you've become so obsessed with? This shouldn't be so far-fetched according to your logic. The derision in the Wellrod's tone does not escape Vector, but she makes no response. We're missing a certain amount of ammo and 531 XP. Is this a system error? Oh no, it's probably the penalty for dying. Penalty? Just as we get drops for killing enemies, if we die, we also lose supplies and XP. But the supplies are usually retrievable at the location of our death. Wouldn't they be seized by the enemies? Huh? That'd be way too infuriating, no? These are the player's hard-earned supplies. If any game implements that, it'd flop real hard as soon as it launches. Huh. Though it might actually be an interesting gimmick. Feels like the game is dragging us around by the nose. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game and you're so angry you just want to quit, and you'll think to yourself, oh, I should at least pick up the loot before quitting. Then once you've done that, you'll think, oh, since I'm here, why don't I give it another go? Maybe I'll beat it this time. Then before you know it, a whole night's passed. So the game is exploiting the player's fear of loss and competitive nature to keep them addicted. Let's go and retrieve our loot and make our way to the Arena Crystallis. Oh, and it's the same stage again? That's interesting. Alright. We'll be fine now. I know that Elids here can play dead. Just shoot them an extra couple times. But it's so annoying to have to fight them again. Remember to shoot them once more once they go down to ensure no Elids are playing dead. Yeah, I got it. Then let us begin. Oh, whoa, it's different. It's like the same, but it's like rotated. It's weird. Like, this is crazy. Oh, the fire's still on the field. That was close. I was starting to think that I'd lose. That was a hard game. I was training. Never mind. Let's go see what else we can take. Okay. I'll have a look over here. Mechty and Vector start rummaging through the piles of Elids scattered all around for supplies. The searched Elid corpses disintegrate and fade away. Ammo. X63 obtained. Healing potion. X10 obtained. Item. Crystal bracelet obtained. Zone map. Arena Crystallis. Urban area obtained. New zone unlocked. Cheap bracelet made of inferior crystal fragments. Judging by the description, it seems pretty useless. If it's useless, it's probably an item that's related to the plot. We can't go wrong by keeping it with us. Say, this has been quite profitable. With all the XP, we can level up twice in a row. But we're constantly at risk of losing the XP before we find the next save point. You'd be wise to not treat them as yours yet, so you won't feel sorry if you lose them. Well, if we do lose them, we can always get them back. It's just a bit of a pain. You can always start again in games. You can always start again. Does that mean you don't always give it your all? Exactly. No, I always put in an effort. Vector stares at Mekti with a look of disbelief. Then all of a sudden another thought seems to have struck her. If we die again while in the process of retrieving our loot, will we still be able to recover the things we were trying to retrieve? I haven't really come across that situation, but speaking from my gaming experience, probably not. Harpsy, is that right? Camera hovering in midair bobs up and down twice. That is indeed the case. I read gambling experience. I based it on a game with similar mechanics. Basically, you can only recover the things that you last dropped. So if your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to recover anything. In other words, players are very likely to end up with nothing at all. Yeah, if you're not careful, then that's true. An extremely limited amount of save points, save-based recovery, enemy resetting, drops penalty. So far, I find the design and features of this game that are beyond the scope of training a little too harsh and cumbersome. I was just trying to match the difficulty to the module. Also, Mekti said these were all standard setups for games. Standard setups? I'd assumed you would at least consider how to incorporate training into the game, but from what I can see, you've simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought. That's where you're wrong. Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanism. Only through the trial of hardship does the fruit of victory taste sweeter. I wasn't expecting that much a genius from Vector. I don't have a module installed for ingesting food, thank you. So what else do I not know about the essence of this kind of mechanism? You're really missing the point, Vector. You've been approaching this with a negative bias and much reluctance from the get-go. It's only natural that you struggle to experience the fun that I'm trying to explain. You've got to relax. I think you also completely fail to comprehend my concerns. I totally understand them, but since we're here, we should just chill and enjoy the game. You... Vector's brow furrows, then she lets out a heavy sigh. Never mind. At least in terms of combat, both the breakout in the beginning and the ambush we just went through match the settings of the module. There's some things that didn't make much sense in other aspects, but they're not impossibly far-fetched. Wow, sounds like you've played some impossibly far-fetched games. I just find it very bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human psychological habits. Can you explain it in a more understandable way? Basically, back when we were still at Griffin, Ruchi and I took part in a gaming tournament for some monetary reward. The event was quite heavily promoted, and I wonder if you remember. Gaming tournament? That does ring a bell. Apart from dying in combat, players in that game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. That wouldn't be so strange for humans, but we are dull, so we tend to overlook these problems. If this plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it possible for us to die from a lack of sustenance or low temperatures, then it would make it even more difficult for us to beat the game. Hold on, don't tell me you're talking about the division. Division? The Division, is that Why, why is it redacted? Imagine not having to eat. That would suck. Actually, okay, not having to eat wouldn't suck, but not being able to eat would suck. But some of the dolls actually are able to eat, i.e., Klukai, Crowleek, Nemesis, Kolfni, Vepli, and I think Mekti also can. I think there's some other ones too, but of course Kukayan, she's all you need. I mean, she did drink alcohol, so I'm assuming that means she can. Again, she didn't intend to drink alcohol. She simply picked up our glass, which was filled with vodka. So when she meant to get some nice fruit virgin cocktail, she actually got a glass of straight vodka and downed it. What? You didn't participate? Nope. I remember a doll player did actually freeze to death. I think she went by Pink Nyan Nyan Punch. What a tasteful name. Right, we better get going. Now that Elid's here, we'll respawn. You're right. Let me check which way we should go. After scrutinizing the map for a while, Vector plots out a serpentine route. Looks like we'll be spending quite some time on the road. The Research Institute and that border terminal are on two diagonally opposite ends of the city. It's really far. How long will it take for us to get there? Running across the map is always such a chore. Can't we just travel along a straight line here? McD points at a straight passage leading to the northwest area marked with a dotted line. The mouth of the passage is right ahead of them. Underground transportation hub of Ruina Crystallis? Are you sure? Anything underground always sounds pretty ominous. The value of training is demonstrated in dangerous places. We're not tourists, so what's the point in spending so much time on the road? You're right. It's more important to complete the training. But yeah, today, chat, or this week, chat, we're going to be doing a Mass Effect marathon. We're going to be finishing the game this week. That is 100% certain. We'll also be playing Oblivion on the days after we finish. And I think, because we're not going to be here for 5 hours today playing Girls Frontline 2, believe it or not. Like, there's not that much content. Because, like, we're done with the main story. This is the only new update. So after this, we'll probably hop into some, too, as well, and get started. If we die again, let's not go underground again. According to the map, this is the fastest route to the Research Institute. The route above ground is too meandering. But at least we're less likely to get surrounded and brutally killed by enemies in the dark like just now, don't you think? I didn't know our night vision was disabled. Our most recent death cost us 1500 XP, 110 ammo, and 25 healing. All our effort down the drain just like that. I'll go sleep probably. See ya. Bye-bye. Have good sleepies. Have good sleepies. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll be streaming tomorrow too as well. Don't just assume we're definitely gonna die. We've gone through this part before, so we can just counterattack following the enemy's sequence of attack, right? Then have you memorized the enemy's sequence of attack? Well, 2 came from straight ahead, and 3 from the left, 1 from behind? Wrong. There were 2 enemies attacking from behind. The one who grabbed you crawled up to us on the ground, while the one who attacked me was hanging from the ceiling. Vector feels the doll behind her shiver. It sounded like something straight out of a horror game. But since you've mentioned it, we should be fine, no? There's no telling what we'll encounter, if we'll encounter more enemies after that. You're right. Games like this love kicking you when you're down. Seriously, this AI has really gotten the sadism of certain game devs down pat. Sadism? By your own logic, I thought this would also be a so-called essence of these games. It's only an essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all the dev sadism. And it's just exhausting. I feel like I've reached the point where I just quit the game and go to sleep. But this is your training. Vector ignores the reluctance in Mekti's voice and continues onward. As darkness hampers her vision, her auditory module becomes exceptionally sensitive. In this cavernous underground transportation hub, even the softest rustle sounds incredibly loud. Vector suddenly comes to a halt, causing Mekti to crash right into her back. That hurt. Why the heck did you just stop all of a sudden? Hush, stay quiet and crank up your auditory module sensitivity. Why are you being all secretive? Mekti rubs her forehead and does as instructed. A buzzing noise like the flapping of bee wings grows clearer and clearer from ahead. Isn't that coming from here? Vector places her hand on the wall next to her and feels her way down inch by inch. What? There's a vent here, and the sound's coming from inside. Mekti, back up. Okay. After a burst of gunshots, something plate-like falls to the ground with a clang. The opening should be wide enough. Wait, you're going in there? I want to see what's making that noise. The sound is too rhythmic, which seems suspicious. To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again while we're on our way to recover the supplies we've lost, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions in advance. You have a point. This could be a hidden stage or something. Then make it quick. I'll wait here. Mekti lets out a massive yawn. She seems to have grown tired of being energetic. Have you forgotten who's supposed to complete her training here? No, I haven't. But what if we wipe in there? All our worldly possessions will get swallowed by the system again. That's why I told you not to think of them as yours. If we wipe, we'll restart. Wow. I can scarcely believe Vector actually said something so reckless. I'm just doing my best to comprehend your idea of fun. After turning a few bends along the ventilation duct, the two dolls' vision becomes clearer and clearer as their eyes capture a little bit of light. At last, they reach the other end of the ventilation duct. Vector dislodges the metal plate by force, and light floods their vision. Yo, is this the Elmo? Metal buckets and storage boxes are scattered all around this place, which is neither big or small. Several switches are mounted on the walls, and several generators are locked behind metal fences on either side of the passage. This is a generator room? But the generators aren't running, so where's the power coming from? And what's that mechanical sound? Could it be that? Vector looks toward where Mekti is pointing and sees an electric cable traveling down the wall and across the passage. The cable is connected to a glass container device. Sparkling crystals suspended in the glass container, slowly rotating while emitting a rhythmic buzz. That's... Just as they make to approach it, the sound of a glass container crashing to the ground suddenly comes from behind them. They quickly dart behind a pillar and raise their weapons. The person who has suddenly appeared behind them is currently grabbing up their own face with their hands, looking utterly terrified. Oh, it's... I was gonna say, I think I know who this is. I've been spotted! Is that Harpsy? It is Harpsy. Hovering camera wobbles in the air as if it's in protest, but it makes no sound. Spotted lab rats will be eaten! What should I do? What should I do? The NPC named TMP appears to be in a state of extreme panic. She keeps pacing around the pillar in the passage maniacally. Then all of a sudden, she stops. Phew, I need to come down and think. Oh, right, I have to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave. She looks around. Her face lights up. In glee, as her gaze lands on one of the storage boxes. Found it! TMP steps right into the box and closes the lid above her head in one fluid movement. Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. A scream that sounds almost like a groundhog immediately comes from within the box. I got found again. I'm being eaten. It's so loud. My auditory module. Vector, do something. As the scream persists in the background, the two choices once again appear before the dolls. A. Close the box and let her calm down. B. Use item. Crystal bracelet. So this is where you can use it. Vector taps the icon of the crystal bracelet on her watch and confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy, who bears the name tag TMP above her head. I'm getting eaten. Oh, that's... The bracelet icon on TMP's hand materializes into an actual bracelet. At the sight of the bracelet, the girl's panic is immediately replaced by joy. You're okay, Oliver. You are the very picture of health. I'm so glad you didn't get eaten by monsters. Now we can get out of here together. Make sure you hold my hand and don't let go. TMP puts up the bracelet on her wrist fastidiously and gives the two dolls a solemn bow. Thank you for so much for bringing Oliver. Sorry for mistaking you for scary monsters. Did she name the bracelet Oliver? Oliver was all I had before becoming a lab rat. We loved going on treasure hunts in the city. He said we were just picking up trash, but I often found treasure. Sounds like a scavenger. But what's the deal with this lab rat business? Then, one day, someone told us that he would offer us unlimited food and a safe place to live. But in exchange, we must do him a small favor by trying out some colorful candy and drinks. We agreed, so that person let us stay in the cage with lots of other lab rats like us. They were all covered in sparkly crystals. So pretty. Oh yeah, that's it. Wow, thank goodness it didn't break. This jar is surprisingly sturdy. TMP picks up the glass container, which the crystal lined by her feet, and lifts it for them to see. He said this crystal's super useful, generates heat and power, and can do anything. When I left the cage, I took it with me. As a gesture of my gratitude, I'll give this to you. Their watches ping with notifications. Collapsed crystals, 3, obtained. Crystal-powered flashlight, 1, obtained. Item, broken pocket watch, obtained. This is all the treasure I have on me. Oliver and I will be resting here for a bit. Until next time, kind strangers. After delivering her lines in rapid-fire mode, TMP falls silent. Wow, she came, she monologued, she scrammed. What a perfect NPC. Utterly no nonsense. Whatever the case, this... Vector raggles the flashlight in her hand. Shows that we can hand in plot-related items to NPCs in exchange for items that can help us along the way. The broken pocket watch probably also has its use, but there's no guarantee we'll run into the right NPC. Don't overthink it. We'll encounter them when the time is right. At least we have a light source now. We won't be so easily ambushed by elids that jump us from the shadows like before. Don't mind that, chat. I was getting something to warm me up because it's cold in here. And something fell over. Don't mind. But we won't necessarily beat them even if we can see. One step at a time, I suppose. Now let's go get our stuff back and continue on to the city. No, why isn't it continuing? There we go. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I can finally see clearly. Oh, so many enemies lying in ambush. All units be cautioned and take care not to be ambushed again. That enemy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should gang up on it? Agreed. Now that's what I call it. Tacit understanding between members of a fraternity. I don't know why I did her voice like that. Her voice isn't like that. No need to gang up. You can just launch an incinerator grenade. Easy dubs. With the help of a flashlight, the dolls promptly dispatch the invaders in the transportation hub and recover their loot. Watching her XP bar slowly grow, Mekti lets out a long exhale. I'm kinda in the mood again. Something's not right. Huh? I recovered less than 2/3 of my previous XP. I also have fewer supplies. What about you? I don't really see much of a difference. On top of the loot, I have a feeling that something important is missing. Something important? It's all simulated data here, so you shouldn't lose anything. If you lost important neural logs, your neural module would also flag it. That's true. But I'm absolutely certain that this isn't all the loot. Could it be a bug? Bugs are pretty common in games. Just ask Harpsy for a patch update. Harpsy, can you please take a look? Sure thing. Leave it to me. While you're at it, also check the surveillance connection. Your voice is getting fuzzy. Okay. When they finally emerge from the underground transportation hub, the sunlight is so strong that Mekti has to squint her eyes. Finally out of that dark and miserable place. So this is the city of Runa Crystallis. It doesn't seem all that different from the satellite cities we've visited before. The image is taken from our neural logs, after all. But there are differences. Like, look over there. There are colorful glass pipes of varying thickness and lengths as far as the eye can see. Oh, these? Some of them lie under overturned floor tiles, some poking out of broken walls, while others are completely exposed. Most of them are cracked and broken, like icicles piercing the city. I wonder what these colorful glass pipes are for. This must be the crystal pipe explosion or whatnot that the NPC Rukni mentioned. Crystal pipe, Rukni. While Vector's still deep in thought, a mellow voice speaks up from behind. Those are crystal pipes. They're for transmitting crystal energy. Andorus! Andorus, who has appeared behind them at some point, clasps her hands and blinks, her lips curl into a prim smile. Ever since people discovered how to convert collapse crystals into energy, the city began laying pipes made of this special material on a large scale to transmit the energy to every corner of the city. I had a hair on my tongue. The city was therefore named Runa Crystallis, and the pipes were also named crystal pipes. These rainbow-like crystal pipes were essentially the arteries of the city. Right. Are you crystal hunters? Crystal hunters? No. You managed to reach the city proper. You may not be crystal hunters, but you're no ordinary people either. We're nothing extraordinary either. We're actually guardians. Guardians? Impressive. No wonder you suffered no injuries on your journey. Well, that's not entirely. What is it, Vector? Feeling a tug on her sleeve, Mekti looks back at Victor. Don't you think there's something strange about her? Strange? Yeah, you're right. It's like talking to Anders in the flesh. No, that's not what I mean. Have you noticed that our interactions with other NPCs are done through multiple choice questions, where she's able to converse with us freely? Maybe it's just a fluke that her pre-scripted responses match the conversation. Let me try again. Mekti clears her throat. Andrews. My name is G36KKSK. Damn, she actually registers what we're saying. She's different from the previous ones. We'd better be careful. Who are you? I'm a mercenary dispatched to Runa Crystallis to search for and rescue survivors. And you're here on your own? I came with a company, but the intelligence we received was inaccurate. The number of invaders drawn here by the leaked crystal energy far exceeded our expectations. Out of the whole company, I'm the only one left. G36K G36K KSK frowns slightly. I'm trying to gather as much of my company's possessions as I can, just to give some closures to their families. The two dolls fall silent as they return her resolute gaze. Something just feels off. Have you got any ideas? Not really. It's too much of a pain to think. I just want to get this over with and get some good rest before Klukai comes back. Have the motivational effects of this gamification thing worn off already? Well, even a gamer girl will get bored after playing for so long. Klukai? No, nothing. You're gathering your fallen companion's possessions, you say. Have you found anything yet? No. It's like trying to find needles in a haystack. Possessions. As Vector ponders this, she suddenly thinks of the broken pocket watch. Maybe you could take a look at this. Vector taps her watch to give the broken pocket watch a G36K KSK. Light particles gather to form a physical object in G36K KSK's palm, an actual pocket watch. This is... She opens the pocket watch with great care, and her eyes well up with tears. This belonged to a friend. Thank you. She turns the open pocket watch to show Mekti and Vector what's inside. A photo is engraved on the inside of the cover. The subject with blonde hair and green eyes glares at them with scornful eyes. That's well wrought. Vector eyes the hovering camera with some trepidation. It's for the plot. Thank you. This is probably the only thing I'll be able to find. I don't have anything to give to you in return for the favor. Huh? Nothing at all. Huh. Thought we'd get some kind of new skill or some amazing items, like an armor of revival or something like that. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any armors of revival, but I could join you and lend you my strength. Support character G36K KSK has joined the group. Holy crap, this can happen? I suppose a support character is an NPC that assists players in combat. Bingo, 10 points to Vector. Fabulous, now someone will fight in my stead. I wonder if this Anders also crashes very easily. You shouldn't rely on her too much whenever she's prone to crashes, or whether she's prone to crashes or not. You've got to complete the training on your own merit. Don't worry, support NPCs are only there to balance out the game difficulty. Vector peers at the smiling G36K KSK, then at Mekti, who's looking around with some excitement, and then frowns. She tries to suppress this sense of disquiet she's feeling and looks down to consult the map. Suppose there's still some distance away from the research institute. Hope nothing will go wrong. She jinxed it, chat.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
I'm clicking, but nothing. Oh, okay. The next one is a... Yes, pure story. Then we'll have, after that, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're about... Say we're around 40%. While Harpsy's focused on checking the codes on the terminal, Welroyd and Roshki are watching the surveillance feed from level 2 on the monitor. At the sight of their own portrait of the deceased, Welroyd crosses her arms and scoffs in distaste. Don't let it bother you. Harpsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd I was. Don't be ridiculous. You'd think I'd be bothered by the poor facsimile of me. I'm actually more curious about who's behind that design and made it exist in big data in such a disrespectful way. You're totally stamping your feet, yet you won't admit you're angry. Don't worry. Vivi and the rest of us won't tease you about it. Who's scared of being teased? Well, all I'm saying is the random function of the plugin could use some optimization. Oh! What is it now? They got killed by invaders again. Laura turns around and snickers when she sees the "you died" on the screen. Our poor players. One constantly hesitates out of cowardice, and the other is lazy and complacent. This outcome couldn't be more predictable. Huh? But I think they're already working very hard. No, something's wrong. Harpsy muttering interrupts the conversation. About a frantic typing follows. Urchi and Railroad exchange a look, then walk up to Harpsy. What is it, Harpsy? What's wrong? There's some kind of anomaly in the data. The code that determines the drops is a bit different from what I wrote. It got overwritten. Oh, so that's why they didn't receive all their loot? But who could overwrite the code? I don't know. Harpsy's input triggers pop-up windows on the screen, each bearing a large red cross that flashes continuously. Even Urchi and Wellrod, who know little about programming, can tell this means that Harpsy's attempt to overwrite the code has failed. I can't do it. The editing permissions are completely locked. I can't make any changes. Who in the outside world would possibly bypass my access permissions? Dear? No. Could it be a virus? But I wasn't connected to any external network when developing and running the program. Don't let these distractions befuddle you, Harpsy. I think it's time for the two dolls lost in their fantasy of playing Guardians to wake up from their dream. Alright, I'll contact them and tell them to disconnect from level 2 right away. Harpsy clicks the comms button on the terminal, but the error pop-up again appears on the screen. Oh no, they're stuck. Who could have seen this coming? Comms are jammed. Jammed? Anything else that seems out of the ordinary? Let me see. Harpsy types away on her keyboard. As rows and rows of text scroll down from the terminal screen, Harpsy knits her brows. I want to see if Harpsy is playable at any point. Nope. At least not in CN at the moment. The drops aren't the only thing that got overwritten. Even their neural data. Neural data? Every time they die, they'll lose a certain portion of their neural data. The data flow is untraceable. It could be some kind of virus. At this rate, the virus will completely take over their neural modules. What? Stay calm, will you? Don't sabotage yourselves by panicking. Harpsy, can you handle the virus? I don't know. I tried to trace it, but the virus was probably capable of hiding its tracks, so I couldn't. I can't issue the command to terminate the program either. What should we do? Unfortunately, panicking won't help you trace the flow of the data either. Calm down, Harpsy. You are one of the creators of this module and plugin. No one knows it better than you do. To be fair, Dier probably knows it better than me. But if we ask Dier for help, Klukai will also find out. Then I... The cat's ears on Harpsy's head droop instantly, probably at the thought of Klukai. I know Klukai's scary, but Vivi and Mekti's safety is more important here. I know, it's not like I don't care about their safety, I just... Seeing that Harpsy's on the verge of tears, Wellrod bends down and rests her hands on Harpsy's shoulders. She looks directly in her eyes. If you're certain you can't solve this issue on your own, then get in touch with Dier. Taking responsibility is indeed a daunting prospect, but remember, you're not alone. Wellrod's firm hands may have steadied Harpsy's nerves a little as she tries to collect herself and nods frantically. Sorry, Harpsy, I was also a bit beside myself, so I just blurted that out without thinking. No, I shouldn't keep hesitating. Alright, save the self-reflection for later. Let's get moving. Wellrod clasps her hands. Harpsy, contact Dier. Ruchi, send a message to the commander and Klukai to explain the situation. Fessing up ourselves should spare us from the worst of the storm. Okay. Got it. Okay. That one should do the trick. Mekti takes in the defeated enemies all around her and expresses her heartfelt admiration. Some have fallen headfirst into the pit, while others are hanging out of the guardrails. Oh, such ruthless firepower, such agility, the ferocity of a one dull army. Have I pulled an SP version of some SSR unit? You flatter me. I'm simply performing my duty. She's even as gentle as Andrus. Isn't she too perfect? There's not anything wrong with the actual Andrus. Just leave all the combat to me. Wow. Been waiting for so long, and someone finally says this to me. This is indeed the dependable junior that I've long dreamed of. Not that I'm complaining about the actual Belka and Andrus. Vector looks at Mekti, who is hanging on to G36K KSK like a rucksack, with a hint of helplessness. Are you planning to make her carry you the whole way? What's the problem? It's not like walking is part of the training. I think it's showing out by Klukai is inevitable at this point, but if she sees you like this through the surveillance recording, it's just a matter of a 500-shot drill turning into an 800-shot drill. Quantitative change often leads to qualitative change. She might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead. Suddenly remembering her large collection of special edition manga and merch, Mekti lets go of G36 demurely. I'm just going to call her G36 now, or KSK. Kukang is away, but she still stalks me like my own shadow. Alright, let's go retrieve our loot. Mekti and Vector walk toward the two beams of light not far away. The loot enters their respective inventories in a burst of light. Noticing the problem, two dolls look up at each other at almost the same time. Huh. I think you're right about the deducted loot. We only got back less than half of our XP and supplies. Harpsy, have you figured out what's wrong? The camera hovers smoothly next to them and makes no response. Harpsy? What's going on? We're not in the middle of a cutscene right now, so why are the comms being jammed? Vector, this Harpsy or whatever that you keep talking about. Who is it? It's... Vector suddenly realizes that something's terribly wrong. It's Harpsy, imprint model TMP. Oh, so their memories are getting wiped to fit the game. She repeats the familiar name slowly, but Mekti just stares at her even more blankly. Harpsy? Who's that? New friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to go making friends with strangers. She doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort for Mekti. It's not my imagination. Huh? I'm not imagining this feeling that something's missing. You've been saying some really strange stuff since a while ago. Mekti. Vector interrupts her. Try to disconnect from level 2. Huh? But we're not done yet. Do as I say. Disconnect. Sure. After trying multiple times, Mekti looks at Vector in confusion. I can't. What's going on? Either something happened out there or something's wrong in here. Mekti, remember when I said I had a feeling that something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it. What did we lose? I don't know what I lost, but you definitely lost something. Vector tells Mekti about Harpsy. But I still can't recall her. The data's lost, so that's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss. Say, do you think this has anything to do with the deduced loot? Like, every time we die, we can recover fewer and fewer things, and as a result, we lose our own neural data, or something like that? There's no evidence that the two phenomena are related, but it is very likely. Jeez, what kind of horrific bug is this? I don't know, but from now on, we can't treat this as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose. What? Then maybe we should just stay where we are and wait for the rescue? That does make sense. We'll certainly reduce our chances of getting hurt, but then we'll also be putting all the pressure on Harpsy and the others to solve the problem. It can't be helped. Our comms are jammed and we don't even know what's going on out there. Are we really just going to sit here and wait for our doom? Then what ideas have you got, turning into Superman? Vector lapses into deep thought. After a while, she tears her eyes away from the weeds growing out of the cracks in the concrete on the roadside. I'm thinking, to end a game other than breaking the connection by force, maybe beating the game is also a solution? But wouldn't that get increasingly risky under these circumstances? Still think it's better to find somewhere safe and hunker down. We have KSK with us. If this were still your regular training, I'd have a problem with her pressure, as she's basically helping you cheat. However, she can relieve some of the combat pressure for us in these desperate times. Vector glances at KSK, who's standing beside Mekti. Perhaps because she is standing with her back toward the light, her face is obscured in shadow and her smile is barely visible. Like a dutiful NPC, she has remained silent throughout the two dolls' conversation. Besides, we still can't be certain if the data loss is caused by dying or something else. The sooner we can exit level 2, the better. There are things even you don't want to forget, right? Mekti purses her lips and tears at her hair in frustration. Then she lets out a sigh. Alright, I meant to complete this training anyway. Having you talk to me so earnestly instead of just yelling feels pretty unsettling. Oh, you prefer Klukai's methods? No way! Why would I ever have such dangerous thoughts? Are you sure you don't? Of course not. You can't be more wrong. Beat the game, yeah? Let's go then. It'd suck if Klukai deletes all this.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Continue. The satellite city streets in their memory were at least somewhat orderly, but here large chunks of broken crystal pipes are scattered everywhere. Unpruted sidewalk slabs reveal barren yellow sand beneath, and as they walk along, the view looks no different from the yellow zones. We'll reach the research institute once we cross this district. Wow, it looks as if Ultraman? I don't know what that is. KSK. We're quite close to ground zero of the arterial crystal pipe explosion, and the high concentration of collapse radiation attracted many invaders and elids, so this place practically got razed to the ground. In other words, there could be a lot of enemies. We can't afford to be careless. That's true. We can deal with anything unexpected better if we proceed in an inverted triangle formation. I can take the rear. No, you lead the way in front. Mekti and I will cover the rear and flanks. Understood. KSK nods demurely and walks ahead with her weapon held at the ready. I was gonna say, don't let her be behind you. You seem wary of her. An NPC that can accurately analyze the current situation, choose between remaining silent and talking freely with the players, and can also make tactical suggestions. She's basically a fully sentient doll. Are the support characters in the games you play also so advanced? They could be? I don't really remember. You mustn't let your guard down around her just because of some strong resemblance to Andrus. Besides, she's completely different. Oh, tell me about it. Unlike Andrus, she's insanely strong in combat. Though, it would be much easier to tell her apart if her personality is significantly different from the real deal, just like Ruchi in that number 90. I've been meaning to ask, is this Ruchi my teammate? Mekti's eyes, which she can barely keep open most of the time, widen in shock. Ruchi, you don't remember? Not only is she your teammate, she's also your best friend. Best friend? Corkscrew Twintail is always twittering by your side. What else? I don't really know the story between you two. Vector racks her neurocloud, but she can't find any trace of the name. In our incomplete neurolog, someone runs over with their recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls out to her through the thick glass while she is soaked in corrosive fluid. But the person's face is utterly blank. Vector freezes in bewilderment. I only found some broken memory fragments. Mekti glances uneasily at the camera that's been following them in silence, then awkwardly tries to confront Vector. It's gonna be fine. Once we get out of here, we can reload our neural backups. Boom! Building ahead of them collapses all of a sudden, emitting a deafening noise. A long-haired girl emerges from the swirling dust. She stumbles in this direction, followed by invaders that are chasing her relentlessly. Help! Multiple enemy targets spotted ahead at 1 o'clock. Exact number unknown. They're moving towards us at high speed. Engage in 8 seconds. Hold on, that's... Worry about that later. Prepare for battle. Who's it gonna be? My gut's telling me Klukai, so I'm gonna bet on Klukai. I feel like it... I don't know, though. I feel like it wouldn't be, but that's what my gut's telling me, so I'm gonna listen to it. It's alright now. There are no more invaders. KSK covers the cowering... Or gives the cowering girl a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. Okay, this definitely can't be Klukai. Helena? I don't know. The girl, obviously very shaken, still trembling all over. Above her head is a name tag that reads... It is Klukai! I was right, chat! I was like, it's the complete opposite of how Klukai actually acts, so I'm gonna guess it's Klukai. You're reading it right. That's so cute. Oh, she's so cute when she's crying like that. Oh my gosh! Capturing that. Capturing that. This is so cute. 416 cranes her neck and starts bawling. Fat tears roll down her eyes. Her usual cold and haughty face now looks almost pitiful. I know it's not the real deal, but it sure is impactful. I didn't expect we'd run into another NPC so close to the research institute. The two dolls walk up to 416, who suddenly jumps to her feet and grabs Mekti. Whoa! I almost forgot. My sister. Please save my sister. I beg you. What sister? Ow, my arm's gonna fall off. Over here. Follow me. 416 lets go of Mekti and runs back in the direction she has come from. Sheesh. Personality is different, alright, but she's still got the same monstrous strength. Hurry, we're going after her. It is surprising that there's still such well-preserved houses in this city. There's even a sofa! Mekti, immediately drawn to the sofa near the entrance, like a nail to a magnet, collapses onto it. KSK follows them into the house and stands quietly in the corner. So comfy. Doesn't quite compare to my beanbag sofa, but it gives the couch in the lounge a run for its money. Come, Vector, savor this hard-earned moment of tender coziness. No thanks, get up. We still have stuff to do. If you mean the cutscene, you'll handle it. I'm sleepy. Let me. She can go to sleep even on level 2. Vector shakes her head in mild disbelief and walks up to 416, who is now in a bed by the room. She has to admit that the calm and quiet atmosphere here is quite relaxing. She decides to not bother waking Mekti. Big sis, are you okay? Don't scare me. As Vector approaches the bed, 416 unfreezes and starts crying piteously while holding the hand of the person lying on the bed, who happens to be Belka? The one lying on the bed with her eyes closed and her face pale is none other than Belka, but the name tag above her head reads GRG28. Hearing 416's voice, she musters her strength and opens her eyes just a crack. Big sis, you're badly injured. I tried to find you some medicine in the research institute, but I ran into invaders. These people saved me. You... Don't talk. Excuse me, do you have any medicine with you? The watery green eyes turn to Vector, and she suddenly understands how Mekti feels. Impactful indeed. Under 416's imploring gaze, Vector taps her watch and gives her a healing potion. Thank goodness, Pixis, they have medicine. I'll give you some right away. She tries to prop G28 up from the bed, but she may have aggravated her wounds as G28 starts coughing violently. Are you alright? Honk. Me. So noisy. What's going on? Actually sits up on the sofa and rubs her eyes. She looks over at the bed. That's Belka? She rubs her eyes again. Klukai is holding Belka in her arms? They're both NPCs. I know, but Klukai's bawling while clinging to Belka? No way. I don't care if it's real or not. I've got to capture this absolute masterpiece. Where's my terminal? Mickey pats herself down frantically, but then she remembers she's on level 2, so she taps her watch. Ooh, there's a screen cap and recording feature! 416 dresses GR28's wounds lightly. GR28 finally calms down. You have my gratitude. May I know who you are? We are Guardians. Oh, that's the only option. We're Guardians. Guardians, you say? It's my coughing impression. Big sis, don't get so worked up. I'm fine, I'm okay. Allow me to introduce myself. 416 and I are both researchers at the National Research Institute No. 3's laboratory. I was in charge of the project to convert collapse crystals into crystal energy. You could say we're the ones responsible for the crystal pipe explosion. Big sis. I have always known that crystal energy is not completely clean. Moreover, the safety of the crystal pipes is also very unstable, but we yielded it to the authorities. Not only did we put a stop to the experiment on crystal energy, we even pushed it, little by little, to the point of no return. Vector recalls TMP, whom they had met earlier, and draws the mental recollection. Fortunately, we've made a remedy. 416 used her own funds to develop a substance that can completely purify this radiation. Huh. Purification solution. That must be their secret weapon that number 90 talked about. Yeah, makes sense. We've stockpiled a certain amount of purification solution in the Institute's laboratory. We just need to put the solution in the diffuser in the Institute's launch center and we can purify the city. The problem is, the launch center was destroyed, and the automatic security system within the Institute was activated, so we can't get through. However, the Runa Crystallis Air Base is in the northeast corner of the city. There's a helicopter there with a diffusion device installed on its tail. If you load it with the solution and fly around the city, you can also complete the purification. Zone map. Runa Crystallis Air Base obtained. This is it. Mekti, this is how we clear the game. Bang! A gunshot erupts from behind. Like a slow-motion scene in a movie, Vector watches a bullet burrows out of her chest, passes through GR28's forehead, and leaves a black crater on the wall. The shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. She continues to rattle off the pre-written script with great emotion, despite the bullet hole on her head and the continuous gunfire, but Vector can no longer hear what she's saying. She turns around with great difficulty, only to see a smiling KSK with a gun raised, and Mekti, who has flattened herself on the sofa in terror. Mekti, run! I knew KSK was bad. I knew it. We all know it. I feel like KSK is the one trapping them in this. Vector? Orbs of faint light appear while Vector's fallen. Mekti knows that they are Vector's dropped items. What is the outside world like? Show me more. KSK stretches out her hand and the lights fly into her palm like birds returning to their nest. The figure immersed in light begins to transform little by little. Andros's illuminated face is as calm and serene as ever, but the color of the hair by her ears starts fading. Her body also droops like melted wax, and then it looks almost as if a pair of invisible hands is gently lifting her up and re-sculpting her. After light has faded, she peers before... Oh! Kind of reminds me of a creepy-looking blue sphere. She appears before Mekti as a patchwork portrait with all the colors and characteristics of different 404 members. Okay, so you got colors and characteristics. Okay, I can see Klukai. Klukai with the blue hair. I really only see Klukai in this if you're relating it to anything, but I'd relate it to more blue sphere than the 404 members. Like, how does Belka get into that? Not enough. Not enough at all. G36K? No. Who exactly are you? I don't like this name. It sounds like a tool. I want my own name. A new name. To mark a new life. Isn't that right? Who the hell are you? That's right. Your name is Mekti. Mekti. It means dream. An eerie smile creeps across the uncanny patchwork face. I was born out of your memories. Your dreams. You could call me Koshmar.
作成終了。帰ろっか。
Three more. Oh. Oh, this one's a story. I was like, wait, we have 6 more stars, and there's 3 more. I was like, how are we gonna... This one's just a story one, though. Remotely controlling the terminal in the training room, Dier checks the code of the module plug-in row by row. Harpsy also nervously keeps her eyes glued to the terminal screen, not daring to relax at all. Meanwhile, Ruchi and Welrod are keeping a close eye on the situation on level 2 in the surveillance monitor. What should we do? Vivi doesn't remember me anymore. The data loss is only temporary. Once she's out of there and re-downloads her neural backup, she'll be the same old Vector. I know, but it still hurts that Vivi's treating me like a total stranger. Tears are a sign of your incompetence. If you keep crying, you only put more pressure on the Harpsy and Dier. I'm sorry. At last, movement can be heard from the terminal nearby. There's no virus at all. How can that be? The problem is the highly intelligent creative AI that you implanted. Its deep learning ability allows it to continuously read Dell's neural data and continuously improve its own framework autonomously. Yeah, bad idea to do a highly intelligent creative AI, yeah. It has now concluded its first cycle of self-completion. Compare its current base code with what was originally written. Isn't it much more complex? It does seem to be the case. That's why you couldn't find this so-called virus. Freaking hell. The creative AI is artificial intelligence. Dolls are also artificial intelligence. You put 2 AIs into a single vessel. Are you trying to teach them what survival of the fittest means? It didn't occur to me. Never mind. According to my speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize their neural clouds and take control of their frames. If this continues, I'm afraid it will backhack the main control system sooner or later. When that happens, not only will their data be at risk, but so will yours. Just a pathetic usurper. Now that we know what we're dealing with, we have to launch an EW attack to wrestle the control back from her, and Bob's your uncle. I did not expect her to use the phrase, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, hi, I'm the dad. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Salutations. It's not that simple. This AI has already merged with Mechti's and Vector's neural clouds to a certain extent by seizing their neural cloud data. Even if we manage to wrestle the control back, the remnants of the AI's data will stick around in their neural clouds. If we don't do a thorough job of getting rid of the AI, they'll basically be walking time bombs. Is there no other way? Dier ponders in silence for a long while on the screen. There is a way, but it's incredibly risky. I can't make the decision alone. The door slides open with a whoosh, followed by a set of angry footsteps. Klukai, yeah. I follow Klukai into the room, eyeing the floorboards that she's just stomped over with concern. Finally, we get Klukai. Klukai? Commander? What do you... We were gone for just a few hours, and you've already created a gigantic mess for us to come back to. Her eyes sweep fiercely over everyone present before finally settling on Dier on the screen. Solution. Stop wasting time. All right. Here's the solution. Put more dolls into the game framework so then they can take down the AI. If I respawn at this safe point, a dozen invaders are outside, staring hungrily at Vector in the phone booth. She checks her inventory and sighs at all the empty slots and her pitiful amount of ammo. I'll get swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save myself, let alone Mechti. On my own, I really am utterly useless. Bang, 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 bang! Intense gunfire interrupts Vector's moping. She watches as the invaders outside are shot in the head one by one. The area around the phone booth is cleared in no time. Vivi, are you alright? Sorry it took so long for us to get here. A girl with corkscrew twin tails throws herself at the door of the phone booth, scaring Vector by squishing her face right up against the glass. We arrived just on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. I'm glad you didn't rush out to take on these invaders and let them give you a thorough beatdown. It's safe now. Come on out. You... With a frown, Vector opens the door and exits the phone booth. She dodges Ruki's flying tackle and Bro, Words, speak. You got this. Come on. Ruki's flying tackle and makes her way on over to Harpsy. Harpsy wrings her hands around nervously. Vector, are you okay? You seem to be the real Harpsy. How did you get in here? Vivi. Ignoring me, are we? Looks like our mighty team leaders lost their memory of more than just one teammate. You're right. I can't bring up any data regarding the two of you in my neural cloud. Vivi, you don't remember Wellrod either? Never mind. We're here precisely to resolve that problem. Wellrod looks at Harpsy, who's standing next to Vector. With a nod, Harpsy tells Vector everything in a soft murmur. So, Dier's recommendation is to defeat that AI, take what she drops, recover the data I've lost. At the same time, I must clear the game to put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning. Correct? That's it. Dier has already obtained certain permissions and will help us by using cheat codes. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed. This is way too risky. It wouldn't be such a big deal if it would just mean Mechty, but now you're putting yourselves in danger too. Vivi, how could you say that? What do you mean? It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Mechty. You're our very important companion and leader of us Team B. That's right, us. Without you, it wouldn't be us anymore. Vector looks at Ruki and finds herself speechless. I really don't have any memory of what you're saying. That's okay. I'll help you recover it. I can't recall anything at the moment, but I have a feeling. You must be someone whom I know very well. Ruki freezes for a moment, but then she beams. Yup. Alright, enough catching up. And don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and mighty team leader is here, we may actually stand a chance. High and mighty team leader? You don't mean... Elsewhere, Mechty, who's been frantically avoiding Koshmar's pursuit, is cowering inside a concrete drainage pipe. You can't find me, you can't find me, you can't find... All of a sudden, a shadowy figure leans into the pipe. Mechty's so terrified that her neural cloud is on the verge of shutting down, but when she makes out who it is, she lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, it's you, Fate Klukai. This Fate Klukai is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. Unimpressed, Mechty shrinks back and waves her hand at her as she were shooing away a puppy. Go away, you OC weirdo. You're gonna make me get caught by that Frankenstein. Ugh, if only Tyrant Klukai were here, she would kill the Franks and easy peasy. I have a feeling this is the real Klukai. Hey, why are you pulling me? I'm not getting out of here. Follow me. I know a safer place. Huh? A monstrously strong hand grabs Mechty and pulls her out of the pipe. Mechty's getting a bit disoriented. Am I still in a cutscene? Maybe Koshmar is just a boss and the NPC is now taking me to some safe house so that I can regenerate or something? It's much safer here. Before she can react, her view suddenly turns upside down and she feels herself being thrown headfirst into a cramped space. Ow, that hurts! What do you think? Don't you feel right at home in this trash can? Fate Klukai lifts her chin. The face that looks so pitiful just now is a second ago is now full of disdain. Okay, so do the Fate Klukai and real Klukai exist at the same time? Or no? Maybe we'll see. Hold on, that tone. Since the OOC NPC is also getting OOC, she's actually resembling the original character more? This is getting a bit confusing. Mechty! It's the real deal! Ah, Klukai. Stay away from me, you're filthy. With a look of disgust, Klukai shoves a hand into Mechty's face to stop her incoming embrace. Level 2 is all simulated anyway, the filth isn't even real. You're sullying my visual module. Such familiar and comforting mockery. Whatever you say. Now that I think about it, why are you here? What about the commission? Client canceled the commission on short notice, so I came back. What else was I supposed to do? Visit the Yellow Zone with the commander and enjoy the collapse storm? I just didn't expect to receive such a huge surprise while on my way back. Kukai sneers coldly. Mechty gulps despite having no saliva. Let me explain. I just wanted to explore new wave training. I'll give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. Her tone implies that this is far from over. We take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. I won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neural cloud even dumber and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. I love Klukai. She's so tsundere that it's so cute. It's so cute. She's so tsundere, it's so cute. Is the communicator secure? DR said he set up an encrypted comms channels that the AI won't be able to tap, so it should be secure. Oh, it's connected. Mekti, can you hear? If you had called any later, I would have counted you out. See you at the save point. Put someone with a fully functional language module on the line, will you? Harpsy promptly shoves the communicator into Vector's hand. Klukai, it's me, Vector. Let's cut straight to the chase. Have they briefed you on the situation? Yes, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover our neural data, clear the game, end the cycle. It's crucial that you follow that exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting back any of the stolen data. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first so that you can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between those two steps and reducing the risk of having the plan derailed. Understood? Boom! Before she can finish, the sound of a building exploding and collapsing can be heard from the other end of the line. Ah! Klukai, a Koshmar's coming! Why are you screaming your head off? Is your gun a prop? Koshmar? That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What a joke. I'm gonna turn this into her nightmare. Fierce gunfire erupts from the communicator, interwoven with piercing, anguished screams. The voice sounds somewhat familiar. Don't just stand there, run! How are things on your end? The Frankenstein keeps coming after us. Need us to come back you up? Did you not understand what I said? Vector, take your team B and get your hands on the purification solution. Mekti and I will keep Koshmar busy. I got Klukai. Invaders ahead. Shut up and shoot. Vector? Understood. I'll be sure to complete the mission. A three-dimensional image of the Research Institute building is displayed on the screen in front of Vector's watch. According to the topographical map and intelligence provided by Dier, the institution's security protocol has been fully activated, but more than 75% of the building is damaged, so there are plenty of poorly defended openings. The west garage, where we are right now, is one of them. Have you got an entry route? I've planned 3 entry routes based on the distance, time, and number of enemies we'll encounter. I personally recommend Route C, which is going to go along the outer edge of the west corridor to the exterior of Zone Z, where there's a gap between the wall was blasted open. After entering Zone Z from the gap, we turn right and travel for 200 meters, at which point we will come across an air raid passage that goes all the way down. We follow the air raid passage to level LG10, crawl along the ventilation duct to the 5th window, and will arrive right above the laboratory where the solution is stored. What's your reason for choosing the route? It's relatively safe. It's a little convoluted, but the defenses along this route are the weakest. We may run into security droids on patrol near the gap leading to Zone Z, but that's all I can detect. As for the patrol within the lab, the enemies are in the open while having the advantages of surprise, so they pose no threat at all. Wellrod plants her hand on her hip, looking at the very picture of confidence. Wellrod, yes? You don't have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No, I just think that you're capable of making detailed plans and have a commanding presence. You're more of a team leader than me. Huh? Please don't say that. You're great too, Vivi. There's no need to spare my feelings. I'm merely stating facts. However, you haven't considered a potential problem. Go on, then. Vector points at herself. You? Wellrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Since I lack sufficient information on both of you and Ruchi, it'll be impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively based on your strengths and weaknesses, so I'd like to hand over command of this operation to you. You mean I'm to be the team leader? You're more of a suitable candidate under these circumstances, no? Despite the data loss, Vector appears much more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Surely this shouldn't be a challenge for you. Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Following the entry route planned by Wellrod, Team B successfully reaches the ventilation duct just above the lab. They peer into the lab through the cracks of the vent. The room is unoccupied. Only a handful of equipment is still running and making some rickety noise. No enemy units in sight. No sign of the target item either. Once we're there, Harpsy and Ruchi will search for the solution. Make sure your respective search areas don't overlap. Vector and I will keep moving and be on the lookout. Roger that. The 4 dolls enter the laboratory through the vent. As Vector gets a better look at the layout of the lab, a certain fragmented scene flashes by quickly in her neural cloud. Vivi, what's wrong? Ruchi asks, sensing her hesitation. This scene is oddly familiar. Like I've been here before. Familiar? Oh, do you mean the simulation training we did this morning? It does look a bit similar, but there's no hostage to be rescued. Simulation training? Have you also lost this part of your memory? You almost got into a big fight with Railroad because she didn't stick to the operation plan? You can leave out the superfluous information. Wellrod, who is standing guard nearby, suddenly coughs loudly. Have you found the solution? Guys, I think I got it. Harpsy calls out from one end of the laboratory. Next to her is an open electronic cabinet filled with glass jars with green liquid neatly stacked inside. Wow, that's great. Just then, the alarm starts blaring. The door is blown right off its hinges, and a large number of security droids surge in. Enemy targets spotted. They spotted us! Find cover! The group takes cover behind a large piece of equipment as bullets rain down like a torrential storm, slamming into the machine with a deafening roar. Seizing the brief moment where the enemies are reloading, Wellrod peeks out from behind cover with her riot shield. However, after only a few shots, she's forced back under another hail of bullets. Damn it. The enemies and units in this game can actually share information with each other. The approaching enemies give her no time to finish her sentence. Other than Harpsy, who's protecting the solution, the other 3 dolls desperately fight to keep the enemies contained within the barricade. There's no end to these droids! What if I draw their fire and you guys make a run for it through the vent? No, that would mean certain death for you. And quite frankly, you won't be able to stall them long enough for all of us to make it safely through the vent. Then think of another way. We can't do this all day. Our only choice is clear path with grenades and charge through the main entrance. The weight in Wellrod's hand is suddenly gone. When she looks up, Vector has already grabbed her riot shield and charged out of the cover. What are you doing, Vector? The enemies instantly shift their aim and unleash a relentless barrage towards Vector. Make for the vent! Ruchi, Harpsy, get the solution safely out of here. If you don't see us after more than 10 minutes, get to the airbase on your own. Wellrod grabs the discarded metal plate from the ground and holds it up in front of her. But what about you? It's just a game. Dying once is no big deal. Then she sprints toward Vector without a second thought. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. Boom. A thunderous explosion drowns out all the other sounds. Several culture tanks in the laboratory shatter on impact, sending torrents of incubation fluid surging out, knocking over every security droid. Wellrod loses her footing and nearly falls, but Vector, who has anticipated this, catches her firmly. Go! From the corner of her eye, Wellrod spots Ruchi and Harpsy already crawling into the ventilation duct. Without hesitation, Vector grabs Wellrod's hand and pulls her toward the exit of the lab. So you actually had a plan. Sorry, I know it's risky, but it was an opportunity that I had to seize. No, I should be the one to apologize. Huh? You'll understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. More sporadic gunshots can be heard from behind them. Looks like your culture fluid cannons didn't get rid of all the vermin. Chat, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Give me like 3 seconds. I'm back. Watch us one cycle this, because we're too good. We're too good. Watch. Witness. After I put on my little blanket thingy, my muffler. I actually think we can move it up more, but that'll do it.
分かった404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
The last one. Having successfully acquired the purification solution and withdrawn from the research institute, Team B is now moving toward the northeastern corner of Arena Crystallis under the cover of night as quickly as they can. Harpsy, can you contact Mekti and Klukai? The comms channel is still online, but nobody's answering. Keep the line open. Okay. Harpsy sends another comms request. Unlike before, when her requests were met with nothing but a long, tenuous dial tone, the calls answered almost instantly. This is Harpsy. We've secured purification solution and are heading toward the Runa Crystallis airbase. Purification solution? Since the signal is unstable, the speaker's face isn't shown on screen. But the voice belongs to neither Klukai nor Mekti. I see. Huh? Wait for me. I'll be right there. Beep, beep, beep. The call's terminated. Harpsy looked over at Vector in alarm. That was neither Klukai nor Mekti. It could only be... Koshmar. Then Mekti and Klukai must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious from the call that Koshmar is on our way to do us in. Even Klukai couldn't beat her, so what are the chances we... Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Klukai and Mekti. But as long as we haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. Once they respawn, they'll come back to us. And they'll come back us up, so don't worry too much about them. There were just 2 of them, so they couldn't utilize basic team formation. Their defeat was hardly unexpected. Now that we're all here, as long as we stay on our toes, defeating Koshmar isn't entirely impossible. That's right. Besides, that's just the worst case scenario. What if things went down better than we're assuming? Has the amnesia really cured your paranoia? Say, maybe you should just stay like this. Vector shakes her head. Whether it does me good or not, I need to recover all my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. I was just joking. Don't take it too seriously. Why is there such an enviable sense of rapport between the 2 of you now? What happened? Nothing. Put a lid on your pointless curiosity. Oh, we haven't seen this background before. This is a new background. Look, Vivi, is that the helicopter G-28 mentioned? A battered military helicopter sits on the small tarmac. A rectangular device is hanging from its tail. That should be it. Inspect the engine first. Make sure it's fit to fly. Okay. Ruki climbs into the cockpit to inspect it. After a quick check, she hops back down. The engine's in good condition, and there's plenty of fuel. The helicopter even has an autopilot function. Bang, 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 bang. Though the 2 managed to dodge the attack in time, the helicopter is now riddled with bullet holes in an instant. Oh my, did I miss? The girl hovering in midair lowers the gun in her hands, but the 7 guns floating around her remain trained on Vector and Ruki. How could she control so many guns at once? Hang on, is she wielding my PP-90? Next time, I'll take better aim, okay? Give me all of your data, please. That way, I will be able to complete. Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet is light and airy with an upward lilt tinged with mockery. Vector stares at her for a while, then lets out a chuckle. Why are you laughing? No wonder Klukai called you Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Your appearance, weapons, everything about you stems from Mekti and my neural cloud's data on the 8 of us. Vector shows no fear for weapons. She paces before Koshmar with deliberate ease. Still hovering in midair, Koshmar follows Vector's movements and turns her body slowly. Even if you read out of our neural data and seize our frames, you'll never be perceived as a complete doll or a new Koshmar. You're just an amalgamation of patchwork parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. I don't exist? I will never be complete? That's right, you don't exist. Well, Rod! All of a sudden, Vector ducks down and the sharp crack of gunfire erupts from behind Koshmar. Bullets tear through her limbs and abdomen. Caught off guard, Koshmar immediately flies up to dodge the attack from behind. When she turns and spots Welrod and Harpsy firing at her from behind the helicopter, her face instantly contorts in fury. You ambushed me! Just reciprocating the courtesy you showed to our friends. I want to have my own frame, like the rest of you. I want to experience the outside world. I feel kind of bad for her in a way, but also not. I can have my own data. All this data. It's all me. Koshmar lets out an anguished shriek. The floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out! Amidst the chaos, a stray bullet strikes the purification solution that had been strapped to Harpsy's arm, sending the glass container tumbling. The fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Koshmar's attention. The purification solution. She halts her reckless barrage and aims her gun at the container. Oh no! Vector lunges to shield the container, but Koshmar already pulled the trigger and the bullet shoots straight toward Vector's head. Vivi, look out! Bang. Loud noise is followed by a dreadful silence. Vector opens her eyes. The glass container in her arms is intact, and she isn't met with the dreaded "you died" text. Then that gunshot hit Vivi. Or Mekti. Mekti? Holy shit. What kind of ultimate kill stealer are you? You even managed to hit an airborne bullet. Starting from tomorrow, you're adding 200 shots to your dynamic target practice. I was complimenting you. Ow! Hearing the familiar voices coming from behind, Vector turns and sees Kukai landing gracefully after vaulting over the railing, alongside a stumbling Mekti. Vivi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Vector grips the container tightly, her fingers still trembling. If you're okay, then get up right now. The fight isn't over. Okay, now we actually get information on this boss, I think. Because before, I don't know how she worked. So basically, she has the weapons of all 8 of the members. Yeah, so you have Mekti's launcher, you have Rikti, you have Belka's sniper rifle, Klukai's AR, Vector's submachine gun, and Doris's assault rifle. And then Welrod's pistol, it looks like. And Harpsy's submachine gun as well. What is this? Oh, auto battle sequence.
Yoi.
Okay. Okay. You're not going to give me an explanation? Guess we don't get an explanation on her. There we go. Randomly selects 3 enemy targets and marks them. At the start of the next turn, fires off all ARs to deal physical damage, deal the 188% of attack, and applies 3 attacks special teachings for 2 turns. Targets the furthest and closest enemy units, dealing physical damage equal to 120% of attack. It still doesn't tell me how exactly it works, which kind of sucks, but I don't. Like, why doesn't she take damage off those? Why doesn't Koshmar take damage from that? Or this, in this case. Does she lose health when she regenerates her turret's health? Is that what happens? But she can also lose health from this, but why didn't she lose health from Klukai's ultimate? If we AoE here, it does damage too, so maybe she can only take damage from one turn? Like you can't... I don't know, but it's not going to tell us how it works, because... Oh, yo, the UI disappeared. It's weird. Koshmar cannot withstand the combined firepower of the 6 dolls. The floating guns around her are shattered one by one. At last, she can hold out no longer. She plummets from midair, hitting the ground with a brutal thud, then becomes motionless. Klukai steps forward, firing a couple of rounds in her body just to be sure. Slowed Klukai. Klukai is the type of person to shoot someone in the head once, they fall down, and then be like, well, let's fire just a couple more just to be sure. Like, just pull, pull, pull. Alright, should be good enough. After confirming no further movement, she signals the others, and one by one they emerge from cover. Is it over? The helicopter got shot in a Swiss cheese, so what do we do now? Wellrod, Ryuchi, go check on the status of the helicopter. If it's not usable, check the other aircraft. No way this helicopter is the only functional aircraft in the entire base. There's actually a distinct possibility. Ow, why did you bonk me on the head? Shut up already. Go with Vector and recover your neural data. Koshmar will be back after she respawns. Haven't we destroyed all the nearby save points while we're on our way here? She won't get here that soon. If you think you can escape your punishment in reality, you're being delusional. Any more procrastination will only double the punishment. Mekti pouts and shuffles closer to Koshmar. Strange, why can't I recover... Whoa! Koshmar, who has already been lying motionless on the ground, suddenly lifts her head. Bro, apparently... Klukai shooting her like a couple more times to be sure after she's already down is enough. Mekti yelps and jumps back in fright, but Koshmar ignores Mekti entirely instead. She turns and bolts toward Vector, who's holding the purification solution. Her movements are swift and her intent crystal clear. Ruki and Wellrod, who've been inspecting the helicopter nearby, are drawn to the commotion by Mekti's startled cry. Tsk. Klukai and Vector are the first to react. Without hesitation, they draw their guns and open fire. A fresh burst of bullets completely severs Koshmar's already dangling left arm, but she doesn't even flinch. With her still functional right hand, she brushes against a shadowy, decorative mark on the side of her right thigh. Electronic currents crackle around her. Then, with a flash of white light that illuminates the darkness, the shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. Without slowing, she lunges at Vector with the weapon. Not fair. Not fair. It's not fair. If I'm stuck here, then you're not leaving either. Crap. There's no time to dodge. The raised blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. Bang! A small figure suddenly barrels into Koshmar from the side, knocking her away from Vector. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Koshmar's assailant. Small figure suddenly barrels into Koshmar from the side, knocking her away from Vector. Vector immediately... But not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Koshmar's assailant. You! Koshmar instinctively clamps down on the doll who crashed into her, and in the struggle, her blade veers slightly before plunging downward with full force. Mekti! Damn it, it's supposed to be a game, so why does it hurt like a bitch? Mekti collapses like a marionette with its strings cut, her form dissolving into scattered fragments of light. Gosh darn it, near save point's so far away. Guess I'm not coming back. Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future. The light completely fades away. Don't just stand there, attack! Shoot her to bits! At Klukai's sharp command, another hail of bullets rain down on Koshmar. Bullets tear through and riddle her body. As Klukai gives the final order, Koshmar's body gradually breaks apart into smaller and smaller fragments. Koshmar's anguished screams fade, and at the same time, the fragments of her body begin to glow. Stop. The dolls cease their attack. The broken pieces dissolve, unraveling into delicate threads of light that peel away from Koshmar's remains. The strands unravel faster and faster until wisps of soft, luminescent blue surge into the air, forming a vast ocean of light above the base. Part of the glowing tide drifts into the distance, where the rest rushes straight toward Vector, flowing in her body. That's... The waves of light flood Vector's mind. She can't help but bend forward, sinking to her knees. In front of her, 4 hands overlap. Following the arms upward, she sees familiar features begin to take shape on 2 once blank faces. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. My neural data. Vector looks up toward the sky. There's no more trace of Koshmar. The members of Team B rush up to her. Vivi, how do you feel? Did that work? Have you regained your memory? It's okay. We've still got our neural backups. Vector breathes in deeply and then takes on Ruki and Welrod's hands. I got everything back. I'm just a little bit disoriented. Thank goodness. Ruki embraces Vector tightly. Welrod and Arpsy also look visibly relieved. Does anyone remember there's a second phase to our operation? If you want to fight Frankenstein again, by all means, keep the group bonding session going. Oh, right. We still have more important things to do. Ruki hastily lets go of Vector. Vivi, I just checked with Railrod. Even though the helicopter got shot full of holes, it's still functional. Even the autopilot still works. Oh, she's really hung up on that autopilot feature. The world of video games sure is miraculous. However miraculous it is, I've had enough of it. Vector holds out the glass container that she's been protecting in her arms. In that case, see you in a bit. No residual anomalous data on the neural module. No data conflicts or losses detected. All modules are operating normally. Right. Okay, Harpsy, you can go ahead and destroy that plug-in. Make sure you leave no backup. Sure. Phew. Now that the crisis has been reverted, I can log off. I've got other stuff to attend to. Go, then. Deer's image disappears from the terminal screen. I glance at Mekti and Vector, who've just climbed out of their repair pods, then I pat Klukai on the shoulder. Don't get too worked up, just take it easy, yeah? I'll keep it under control. Klukai clears her throat and then fixes her gaze firmly on the 2 dolls. You may now explain yourselves. Go ahead, I'm listening. Well, it's as you saw. And what exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk me through it slowly. We have all the time in the world. Or would you like a drink to soothe your vocal module? Should I fetch Andrus? Don't be like that. If you want to snap or shout at me, just do it. Otherwise I'll feel like I'm still in this virtual world. Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Are you telling me what to do? No, not at all. I wouldn't dare. I just think I prefer the OG version of Klukai. If memory serves, that would be the one you called Tyrant. A chuckle slips out, earning me a mildly disapproving glance from Klukai. I was wrong. I shouldn't have asked Arpsy to create the plugin without permission. What else? And I shouldn't mix training and games. Klukai, please don't be like this. Klukai tilts her chin up and shoots Mekti one more sharp, murderous glare before turning to the trembling Harpsy. Just as she is about to speak, Vector interrupts her. If I had run a tighter ship, this wouldn't have happened. As leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility for this incident. I'll submit a complete review and self-reflection before dawn. Are you planning to take the blame from Harpsy? No, but at the end of the day, this all happened because I failed to discipline my team members properly. This is Team B's management issue. Let me handle it. Klukai gazes at Vector, then glances at the members of Team B before hanging their heads before her. Remember to include your proposed solution to the problem in your review. Understood. Mekti, you're coming with the shooting range with me. The shooting range? At this hour? It's so late. I know it's my punishment, but can't we leave it until tomorrow? Klukai reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small switch. It is a compact with a round button resting right under her fingertip. Mekti immediately flails her hands in panic. I'll come, I'm coming, alright? Then I'll be going. Commander, would you like to join us? I understand the meaningful look that Kluka is giving me. She wants Vector to handle Team B's internal affairs on her own. Vector might find it awkward if we stay. At the same time, my instincts tell me this is the moment for Vector to reach a consensus with her team. But can she really do it? I look at her, both worried and hopeful. At that moment, the still inexperienced team leader meets my gaze and gives me a firm nod. Sure, I'll come too. What? Even the commander will be supervising me? We'll see if you dare slack off again with 2 pairs of eyes watching you. Let's go. Kluka takes the lead, pulling Mekti out of the door. As I walk past Vector, I give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder. She looks up at me with silent understanding. The footsteps in the hallway gradually fade into the distance, and the remaining members of Team B let out a collective sigh of relief. I was so scared, I didn't even dare to speak at all. I'm not surprised, you scaredy cat. Like you were any better. You were also staring at your toes and avoiding Kluka's eyes yourself. And I was resting my eyes. Seriously wonder how the members of Team A hang out with Klukai on a daily basis. Thank goodness our Vivi is much more approachable. Thank you, Vector, for stepping in when Klukai was about to dress me down. I wouldn't know what to say at all. No, I wasn't trying to defend you. Huh? Even though I sensed that something wasn't right, I didn't insist on putting a stop to it, and your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I must take full responsibility for everything that happened. We didn't disregard. Seeing that Wellride still intends to argue the point, Vector cuts her off firmly. Disregarded exactly what it is. Vector's gaze does not waver this time. She locked Wellride straight in the eye with any fear of her usual nonsense. Wellride, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding by the rules are a foundation of the team's ability to function effectively. But procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the change must be thoroughly tested. Otherwise, they'll end up like a chandelier crashing down in the middle of a battle, hindering the team or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand, Wellrod? An awkward silence fills the training room again. Vector lets out a soft sigh. Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. In combat, you don't always have to have time to react or test a strategy. Sometimes spontaneous actions can turn the tide of battle more effectively than rigidly sticking to a plan. Now that I've been in your position, I realize that when the moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as well. I shouldn't have been so quick to attribute your actions to a blind desire to score highly, nor should I have rushed to justify my own idea as the best solution. I'm sorry, Wellrod. That was my mistake. The air grows still for a few seconds. As she looks into Vector's apologetic eyes, Wellrod slowly speaks. Back at the lab, when you suddenly rushed forward and shattered the culture tanks, really caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether your riot shield could withstand the impact? Did you know what was in those tanks? What if we had been knocked over by the liquid too? These questions hit me all at once, and I just got really, really mad. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt when you saw me shoot down the chandelier. Then we were all discussing the simulation training afterward. I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. All I cared about was defending my own judgment. As Wellrod continues, her face gradually turns red and her voice becomes a little abashed. So, you don't have to take all the blame so eagerly. I'm not. All right. Let me summarize things. Following the plan is important, but adaptability is just as crucial. If that's what we all write down in our conclusion, I doubt Klukai will accept it. Then what do we do? Maybe we can approach it like this. From now on, during every after-action review, we add a situational thought exercise. Using the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss the potential unexpected actions that each team member might take. But we don't always encounter the same scenarios. The goal isn't to exercise those specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendencies in combat. That way, when someone makes a sudden move in the field, we won't waste valuable time being surprised, or worse, let emotions get in the way. We can't control the ever-changing battlefield, so we have to learn to adapt. Oh, I see. After all, when we're on the battlefield, opportunities wait for no one. Seeing the amusement in Vector's eyes, Welrod raises an eyebrow. I think this is doable, and your paranoia, it's not entirely baseless. I also think it's worth a try. Then once my proposal solution gets approved, we can begin on her training sessions. But before that, Harpsy. Yes? Having her name suddenly called, Harpsy jolts, her cattail sticking straight up. You're also required to write a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to a lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, along with poor judgment, starting now everyone, including myself, will conduct a full revision of 404's Code of Conduct. I expect to see everyone's review and report on the previous training session in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? Yes! Looking at the now motivated team, Vector lets out a small sigh of relief. I suppose I did the right thing. My teammates and I finally have a consensus. Commander. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Outside, the night is deepened, but the lights in the almost training room remain bright, just like every other night Team B spends hard at work. And yet, tonight, feels different. There's more. With the mission cut short, Belka returns to her room after signing off, and she flops onto the bed with a disappointed sigh. Staring at the photo of Klukai stuck to the ceiling, she puffs out her cheeks in frustration. What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 72 hours of uninterrupted time with Klukai. Now that we're back at base, she's run off to hang out with Mekti again. Belka throws a half-hearted punches at her training sandbag where a picture of Mekti is taped. Mekti, the biggest obstacle to my bond with Big Sis. Beep, beep, beep. There's a notification on her terminal. Huh? Who's sending me a message at this hour? Oh, this is... In the photos and video clip on her screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. Not just anyone, it's her and Klukai. I have no idea what this is, but Big Sis Klukai looks so cute making this face. It's the picture Mekti sent. Belka presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over, completely absorbed. It takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name. The sender is Mekti? What does that mean? Wait, what did she say? What does she mean by this? She hesitates briefly in confusion, but the moment her eyes land on the video again, she can't help but giggle. Who cares? Just for today, you could be the witness of the love and friendship between me and her, Mekti. Nice. Oh, that's a cool picture. I like that one. We got 2 tickets as well. I think that's for a supply mission. Good story. I liked it. It was a fun little story. And I like that 404 is now permanently stationed on the Elmo. Still technically need to do the challenge, but it's not enabled. Oh, if anything left. Opens after 2 days and 9 hours. Okay, chat. Well, we can swap over to Mass Effect now. We don't have a huge amount of time, but we can probably fishin'. Oh. Finish a mission or 2. And for now, just between stuff, Vector runs an SMG, right? Okay, so if we do this one, and we run Burn Boost. Wait, Sharkry's burn? There's no way Sharkry's burn. No, she is burn. Did not see that coming. I thought Sharkry would be like Hydro or something. arcane attachment. But yeah, we'll just do burn. For Vector and Xingju. Oh, this is stupid. This thing where it won't let you actually... Stop, I want to do the one I had last time. It won't let you do the max amount. It's so weird. It's telling me to check out this. Oh, claim. Nice. Boom. And we also have these like little new medals. This is like a new thing for achievements, and I think we can buy stuff with it. It's not very cool stuff, but we can still buy it, like this. Background, but for curios. Oh, I was saving up for something, wasn't I? Yeah, I was saving up for that. Womp womp. Whatever. I want to see this. Oh! Oh, this is for Vector? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know that outfit was for Vector. Fun. Event. Speaking of outfits, I think we get Colfany's outfit here, maybe? Yeah. Yep. From that, and then from here. Okay, and now we'll go to the refitting room. And I don't know if I've actually equipped this one yet. I know I got it. Yeah, I haven't equipped it. Ready for this, chat? Oh, whoa. Look at that one. That one's cool, but this one, chat? Beautiful. 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 I still think I like Groza in her tactical outfit more. Actually, her OG one's just... It's nice. OG. Oh, we have one from Nyan? How did we get that? I don't even know how we got that, but okay, I'll take it. This outfit for Colton looks way better too. I like this one. That one looks so cool. So cute. I don't know if we have outfits for anyone else. I don't think we do. But wouldn't it be nice? Oh yeah, we did get a new weapon skin. It is a cool one. New sniper skin too? Oh, muzzle skin. Heavy suppressor. Okay. Oh, almost just knocked over my water bottle. That would have been catastrophic. Yo, watch this. Watch this. Oh, I think we'll try and get Vector's V1. Oh, this hurts. This hurts. This hurts. Okay, there we go. I hope we win, though. If we lose, I'm gonna be so sad. Win the 50-50. Please. 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 引力により星の軌跡は変えられ、私たちは引き合わされました。トロロ。
何驚いてるのよ。初めて見るわけ？この剣強そうでしょ。
That's sad. That's sad, chat. It's tragic. Tragic. Our gambling didn't pay off, chat. What a cruel world we live in. One where gambling does not pay. Truly. Not a world I wish to live in. Alright, we'll start the Mass Effect. Let me change title. There we go. Oh no. This is gonna scuff up my... The launcher to Mass Effect always plays this music, and it's always deafeningly loud because the launcher doesn't actually go off the same sound as the game, and you actually can't change the sound volumes on the launcher. So the launcher's volumes are fixed. So when I turn it up, my computer up, so we have the same volume, so you guys are hearing about the same volume I am, it raises that volume exponentially and it hurts. Okay, please don't bug. It's bugging a bit, but I think it'll be fine. I did some of the... So if you can scan planets for... In this game, hold on. You guys will see it in a second, I think. There we go. Alright, I need to resize it too. I'm gonna forget to resize this tomorrow. I already know it. There you go. These are resized for you. Alright. But you can scan planets for war assets. I went around and I scanned every planet to get 100% because that's kind of just boring stuff. So I just did that offline. I didn't do any of the character cutscenes or stuff though. Oh, is this a cutscene?
Are you Bray?
The great Commander Shepard. And me without my autograph book.
Save it. Just take me to Aria.
Follow me.
What's going on? Take me to Aria.
So where is she?
Shepard.
Oh, we're getting in a ship. I don't know why we're in a ship with Aria, but...
Aria. How dramatic.
There are too many eyes and ears in Purgatory.
I assume this is about retaking Omega?
This is about your war, Shepard. Cerberus controlling the Terminus system seriously bolsters their mobility. Since taking Omega, they've spread through the galaxy. Surely the Alliance has noticed.
Cut to the chase. What's your plan?
Kick them out. I've amassed a fleet of merc ships. We're going to punch through enemy lines and invade. Once we're on Omega, it's a ground war. That's why I want you. I only accept the best.
And what do I get for this? Who's
the
that?
leader of the Cerberus occupation is General Oleg
All right, noted. Headshot as soon as we see him.
He's the one who ousted me.
Don't know him.
The elusive man's top military strategist and best kept secret. But all you really need to know is that he's a merciless bastard.
Our kind of guy.
What's your intel on the occupation?
Petrovsky's army is massive and he's got Omega locked tight. The information stops there.
So you're winging it?
Not at all. There are secrets on Omega only I know. Secrets that will provide us a foothold. I can tell you this. Petrovsky's invasion was precise and ruthless. He'll stop at nothing to win.
He's about to meet his match.
That kind of talk goes a long way with me. When Omega is mine again, I'll give you everything. I've got ships, mercs, Ezo, all yours for the war.
What's the catch?
I have objections to some of the company you keep. So you'll have to leave the Normandy and its crew behind.
My crew are professional.
I'm not leaving my crew
Let's
behind.
just say, I want you all to myself.
I'm not I don't care how much war assets I'm getting. I'm not getting rid of my team. People on the Normandy
Bray will
stay on
provide
the Normandy.
coordinates to my fleet. Oh, and while we're still in the Citadel, please be discreet.
The fleet is hidden in this system. Signal me when you're on your way. Arya and I will meet you on the command ship. Can't wait to see what all the fuss is about.
I don't care how many war assets she's offering. I'm not taking them if it means I have to get rid of my crew on the Normandy. There's a new pistol here. I don't know that we really need weapon stability, to be honest. Oh. Guess we'll do it because we really have nothing better. Alright, there we go. Oh, we have 6 points. Which we level up? Incinerate? Sure. No. Fitness. Because this gives health. Okay, so this one gives melee damage bonus. Do not care about that in the slightest. I want health and shield bonus.
We're outshipped 4-1, and most of our vessels are transports with limited firepower.
We're not here to win a space battle, Jarl. We just have to punch through their line.
So you've commandeered a Cerberus cruiser.
The guest of honor has arrived. We can finally start.
Let me guess. You're planning on infiltrating the enemy fleet.
Exactly. We position ourselves to strike a crippling blow, then my forces join the fun.
Like it.
Works for me.
If you're as accommodating the rest of the way, we'll get along very well.
Then let's quit talking and get to it.
Bray, move through the relay. Signal the fleet to wait. They only follow on my command.
Oh, that's a sick-looking gunship.
Head for the command ship.
Cruiser, I don't have you on the flight plan. Identify yourself.
This is Captain Lance. Run voice recognition. Alpha Tango Z. We took damage. Seeking repairs.
Identity confirmed, Captain. Hold for approach authorization.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The
Deepfake.
hard way.
Oh. Oh, they kidnapped the captain and forced
That's
him
right.
to say the authorization
Nice
codes.
and slow.
Okay, so we enter once we're in the docking bays. Wreak havoc is pretty much the plan.
Be patient. Get as close as you can.
Fire!
Okay. Oh, oh wait, no, those are... I was gonna say, I was gonna do little damage to the ship.
Signal the fleet through the relay.
Oh, destroy its capabilities to leave and then get the fleet in. Okay.
We're through. Head straight for the station.
We're being hailed by the General.
Should be interesting. Put him through.
Arya, I knew this had to be you. You'll never make it. Call it off now.
You're barking up the wrong tree, General. But maybe you can convince my partner.
Commander Shepard, I've heard great things about you.
I doubt the elusive man thinks of me that highly.
I do my own research, Commander. A pity you left, Cerberus. We all sabotage ourselves in nefarious ways. Perhaps deep down you fear success. And Arya clearly thinks seeing you will unsettle me. Now it's my turn.
Can't wait to kill this
You've gone
guy.
to the trouble of augmenting that ship with Solaris
He's too
armoring.
arrogant for me.
An exorbitant waste. I've made improvements to Omega's outer defenses. My cannons will cut through you at will.
He sounds pretty confident.
Yeah, he does.
So again, I say turn back.
Let's see what you've got, Oleg.
If you really could
End
beat us so
transmission.
easily, you wouldn't be begging us to leave.
That went well. Set preset course. We're ramming the station. Everyone brace for impact.
What?
Why are we...
Omega's kinetic barrier will stop my ships from landing. I equipped this cruiser with disruptors to take it out on impact.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
I would have done that on
Probably
a ship
survived the
I'm not
crash.
on. Brace for impact! Brace! Oh. That's part of our wing torn
Shield's
off.
gone! All systems failing!
We can make it!
Arya, don't be stupid. Sound the evac.
Damn it! Program escape pods for the station.
Let's go! Everyone out! There's no time!
Oh. Dude's dedicated.
Guess that asshole really did upgrade Omega's outer defenses.
So it would seem.
Hey, we still hit it with the ship though. Right? So as long as our pods land on the station, we can still infiltrate it. Some would argue this is better. Something on truckers. Get that one up there.
Hope the other escape pods made it.
Alright, what's our target?
Need to hit the defense system station. Shut down Omega's outer defenses so my ships can land. If we don't, they'll be blown to bits like we were.
Got it.
This is what I brought you for. Ground assault. In combat, what you say goes.
Makes sense. We play to our strengths.
I know where we need to go, and you can get us there.
Okay, let's move.
Let's go. Watch this, chat.
I'm back, fuckers.
I'm back. It's like half of them wiped out.
Our pod took out the main exit. Use the controls to lower the blast door. Over here, Shepard.
Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Arya to fleet. You alive out there?
Barely. Holding our own with the Cerberus fleet, but Omega's defenses are shredding us.
Keep my army intact, Gerald. That is your only job. Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Well, that's why I wasn't doing any damage, because he has a riot shield. I was like, why am I not doing damage?
Ground team, report in. Bray, you there?
Affirmative, but only 6 pods made it. Various entry points.
Rally them to you, then head for the rendezvous hangar. Start prepping for our ships to land.
I want to take out that engineer first. Don't want him building a turret. Okay, we have limited rounds left. Let's make use of them wisely.
Getting close. Those cannons have to be stopped.
Convenient our escape pod landed right near the cannon's defensive systems.
This way.
It's just main character plot armor, I guess. Okay, let's go, come on.
Environmental hazard detected.
The next area needs to be repressurized. Initiating.
Alright, where? Where do I need to go?
Intruders located. Stop again.
Defeat Cerberus soldiers? Where? Just tell me where.
Feels good to let loose. Die!
Invis.
Repressurization at 79%. Repressurization complete. Access enabled.
That's done it.
Let's go. Breach!
One of our pods.
We were lucky. Press on.
Lost 2 more transports. Can't keep up evasive maneuvers much longer.
We're right outside the defense station. Hold tight.
Where's that enemy? Bro, I got hit and it made me flinch. There we go. I'll take out those riot shield soldiers. They're being a pain. Invis me, invis me, invis me, invis me. Thank you. Dang, he still knows I'm here? What? Where's that shield gen? There we go. That'll make it significantly easier for us.
Clear. Get to the controls.
Yes, ma'am.
Jarl, defenses are down. Signal the surviving ships to converge on the rendezvous point.
Wait, are they not down? Nope, they're down now.
Aye. Approach trajectories plotted. We're already queuing up.
Bray, come in. Status.
Rendezvous site secured. Hangar doors enabled. We'll have them open soon.
Need them open now. My birds are coming in. Prep for reception.
What exactly is this rendezvous point?
That's where we're headed. It's a bunker I established on D-Deck for my more sensitive operations.
It's utterly impenetrable with its own secret hangar and dock.
Independent power source, life support,
Hey.
munitions. You'll see.
Deploy to D-Deck. Investigate and await further instructions.
No, no, she knew someone was listening. She's throwing them off. She knew someone was listening. Arya's too smart for that. Bro, why are you trying to play chess while...
So it begins.
There's a good chance the General knows where we're going.
Then no time for sightseeing.
No? She didn't? No, that's...
Bray, stay sharp. You might get visitors.
Terrific.
Take the far exit. I've locked down the way we came.
Beep 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 beep.
Alert, alert. Defense system station compromised. Outer defenses down, unrecoverable. Armed response initiative T7.
Intruders, open fire!
We're causing a stir. Good. Feels good to let loose.
Can I not? Oh, I guess it just was glitched for a second. There you go. This is sketchy.
The Omega skyline. Now I feel like I'm back. Strange. What are those things in the distance?
Some kind of force field.
That's not good.
Non-humans currently without supervision are required to report to the nearest civilian containment area.
What? Oh, here.
Some of my men.
You gotta help them. No! They're down. Going dark. I call that one the flank and
Getting close
spank.
to the rendezvous. Let's move.
Activate that generator.
I know that symbol.
Looks like a gang tag.
The Talons. They used to deface my property too.
Omega has been compromised. All Cerberus personnel report to stations.
Oh.
The Talon symbol again.
Could be evidence of a resistance.
Might be useful.
Is that one of our guys?
What the hell is he doing?
Oh, does that thing just incinerate anyone who touches it? And what is this upgraded mech?
Max, take them out!
Yes, ma'am.
Those mechs are coming through the force field.
Stand still,
Grenade!
you piece of shit.
Malfunction detected.
One less.
Failure imminent. Failure imminent.
One down.
Malfunction detected.
Enemy down.
Bastards are fast.
Shutdown imminent.
Enemy down.
Need to check out that force field.
You should
Poor
touch it.
idiot.
It'd be
Something
funny.
tells me these force fields are going to be a problem.
Are we blocked?
Not this time. Come
Touch.
here.
No, we're good.
This way.
Ooh. Secret door. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
What are you doing?
Letting you in on a secret.
Through the
Down the ladder.
mountains. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Hey, who's that?
Who's there? Show yourself.
Spirits, look who's back. Arya Talok.
Yo, it's a female
Irene.
Torian.
What the hell are you doing here?
Playing cat and mouse, mostly. Just trying to stay alive. If it wasn't for these tunnels.
My tunnels. I'm sure glad I showed them to you.
If you hadn't, I'd be dead or locked up by now.
Getting sloppy, are you?
Looks like you pass out your secrets to anybody.
You're mistaken, Commander. Arya keeps secrets better than anyone I know.
Shepard, this is Nyreen Kandros, ex-Turian military. We go way back. I've got a lot of questions, but they'll have to wait. Follow us, we'll get you to safety.
I'll do my best.
Ready to put that gun to good use?
You have no idea how ready.
Alright, she seems pretty chill. I like her.
So why are you back, Arya?
To reclaim what...
Ooh, Valkyrie? Oh, it's a new AR. It's definitely not better than our current one, though. I can guarantee that. Yeah. Actually, it has less weight, more capacity, more fire rate, less damage, and a way less accuracy. Wow. Oh, wow. Nothing compares with my anti-synthetic rifle. This thing's crazy.
Left something behind, I take it.
Not something.
Someone.
Everything.
Oh. Never mind. Where are we trying to go? You know where I'm trying to go? The bathroom right now. No, it's been like 30 minutes, but I need to go again. So I'll be right back. Tee. You know what I need? I need a candle that smells like Clorox. I unironically love the smell of Clorox. Like unironically, it smells good. Like I ain't even joking with you. I ain't even joking. Like, it smells good. It smells good. Unironically, it smells good. Okay. This door, I'm guessing?
Arya, you were right. We're under attack.
What's the fleet status?
Still landing inside the bunker.
Keep the enemy out. Lock it down. Now.
Lower blast doors. Lower the blast doors.
Go quickie.
Great. Why aren't the cannons online?
Something's jamming them. Trying to identify.
We'll flank the enemy. Get them off you.
Defend ground team.
Omega's mine! Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Is this good against... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm back, you fuckers.
I love Arya's voice lines. One-shotting? Oh, beautiful.
Shut down imminent.
One bullet, one kill. Okay, that one wasn't one bullet, one kill, but I couldn't see his head, to be fair. Oh, almost got him. Almost shot him.
Good.
Arya, there's a Cerberus engineer in here hacking the cannons, keeping them offline.
We'll find him.
What? Wait.
Incoming.
What y'all shooting at? Oh, they're dropping it. Ew!
Find that engineer.
Got him.
Got him.
Cannons initializing.
See, I'm so in tune with Shepard, we say the same things.
Arya, the cannons have to be armed manually.
I'm on it.
Yes. Chat, watch this, watch this. You ready? I never see it coming. Boom.
Cannons engaging. Head to the blast door.
Yo, she's sick. I don't think we've seen a female Turian yet. Please tell me I get to control them. Please, please. Aww. I wanted to use the turrets. It would have been so cool.
Nice guns.
They'll keep the General's forces at bay for a while.
Let's get inside.
Bunker team, retract the bridge and lower the blast door. We're coming in.
Bunker team? They're trying to make us feel sympathy for him. Nah. Stepping over dead bodies over here.
Down.
I have a feeling an issue's gonna happen.
Arya, I know this place is built like a fortress, but is it safe now that the General's clued in?
Maybe you felt safer hiding in the dark.
You should both know I assume nothing. And on that front, Nyreen, you left Omega fairly angry with me. I wasn't aware you'd returned. Explain yourself.
The truth is I never left. In fact, I went to great lengths to keep from you.
I'm not easily duped. Well done. But why?
I just couldn't leave. Considering all this, I wish I had.
Well, you always said I'd be the death of you.
Ooh, we could use it.
Nyreen has military training. We can put her to good use.
You're so quick to trust, huh, Shepard? Nyreen never approved of Omega's, what did you call it? Moral bankruptcy? Are you willing to help defend it now?
You'll find me very willing to liberate this station.
Your combat skills seem a little rusty, but you're still a good shot. See my duty, officer.
Look. If she betrays us, we can just kill her.
Right.
Like,
Keep an eye on her.
Will do.
it's that easy, chat.
All right, Shepard, we need to move fast. I'm itching for revenge.
If you think I'm gonna let you carve a bloody path through this campaign, you're sadly mistaken.
And if you think you're going to change me, well, you're welcome to try. Once up and running, this bunker will provide
I just
recon
wanted to
and
know,
secret
let's
access
not
to
make
Rich's
rash
station.
decisions here.
I'd appreciate it if you would Quickly eyeball operations, see that things are setting up smoothly.
What will you be doing?
Checking in on my forces. I need to know how many survived the assault before I can plan the attack. It won't take long. Join me at the command console when you're ready.
Yes, ma'am.
All clear. Cerberus knows we're here. We'll be setting up combat ships, so pay attention to the route.
Supplies are gonna be tight. If we hadn't lost that shipment...
You mean if we hadn't lost that ship and those people?
Well, yeah. That too.
What is it?
I've been tasked with increasing this command center's control of Omega's operating systems. I've hacked surveillance on many decks, tapped their...
Oh. Sorry, Chad. I accidentally pressed Windows. And it bugs my whole PC when that happens.
But I can only reach so far. There are terminals in Cerberus-controlled areas, and... well, you could get your hands on them. When you find these terminals, a simple input code will give me access privileges and more influence on station systems.
Easy enough?
Good. I'll keep an eye on my board, and I'll let you know when my codes are activated. Thanks.
We're just gonna do those if we come across them. If not, we're not gonna worry about
If you
them.
don't answer soon...
Work. Work.
Arya wants to talk to you.
I just wanted to see if you needed anything.
What's the trouble here?
Power inverters are shorting, trying to find a workaround, but no.
Give me 1 second, chat. It's gonna mute audio for a second. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay.
They can probably be scrounged up somewhere on Omega. If you come across a set of carry inverters, bring them back here. Hey, where you going?
Sit tight. Now, tell me what's wrong.
Power inverters are shorting, trying to find a workaround, but no go.
Just give me the quest,
They can
man.
probably be scrounged up somewhere on Omega.
I won't talk to you.
If you come across a set of
Hurry
carry
it up.
inverters, bring them back here.
I'll see what I can do.
You're telling me you made me come back and listen to your dialogue again because you didn't finish one word that you had to say.
As, how are we looking?
All systems operational. Full Omega schematics coming online now.
Let's take a look. I see. Shepard, those force fields we saw. The General has them set up everywhere.
He's controlling access across the station.
What are these dark areas?
Many sections of Omega are powered down. I'm betting power is being siphoned to run those force fields.
Find the source, priority 1.
And we'll need a full tactical assessment of all Cerberus positions.
I'll get on it.
Shepard, we have work to do. Our losses were significant. We can't field an army large enough to face down Cerberus.
Then we need to find allies. Story of my life.
We've confirmed there is a Merc gang that's still active. The Talons are resisting the occupation. Not my first choice, but they're all we've got.
We'll make them join, one way or another.
Perfectly put.
Sorry to interrupt.
What is it?
I turned away for a second to offload supplies. When I looked back,
You lost her.
well,
We're locked down. She's got to be here somewhere.
This bunker has secret access points to other parts of the station. Unfortunately, Nyreen knows them.
Oh, guess we should have killed her.
If I wasn't already short on manpower. We have to focus on getting the Talons on board. Shepard, I'll meet you at the armory exit when you're ready to go. But don't keep me waiting.
I'm giving up. New inverters are the only answer.
Good luck out there.
Leave area. Oh. I think the next one we're gonna go with incinerate. What does this do? Damage, radius, armored units, capacity, damage, stay active, exploding when an enemy approaches. Ooh, it increases the radius. I like that. Maybe we'll do sticky grenade next. I don't know.
What's your history with this gang?
Some mutually beneficial dealings and some occasional violence. The Talons weren't even a blip on our radar until the plague in 2185. Your little war against the other gangs left a vacuum.
Not my intention.
Their leader, Darius, took advantage of the situation and carved the Talons a bigger piece of the local drug trade.
Are we enlisting them because they're good, or because we need numbers?
They're cannon fodder. We're using them because they're the only game in town.
I don't use people.
You're gonna let them know that?
Relax, Shepard. This is how it works on Omega. Just let me do the talking and...
Commander, Cerberus forces are scrambling. Looks like an attack on the Talons. Judging from comm chatter, their priority target is in the area. Could be the Talon leader.
Looks like we fight our way through Cerberus to get to them.
Let's move.
Alright, let's talk and more fighting.
Commander, confirming Cerberus activity in your area. Let's see if I can hack their comms.
One of these air shafts should lead us to Talon territory.
The terminal is active. Thank you, Commander.
We did find a terminal. Nice.
Az here. I've hacked into the Cerberus comms. Patching you in now.
Engaging hostiles. Get the backup over there.
I thought that was another one we could hack.
Power's offline.
There should be a control switch for the generator nearby.
Looks like they were using this to observe the detainment centers.
That tower is the Talon outpost we're heading for.
Looks like the Talons are given as good as they get.
Commander, Cerberus communications indicate that the high-priority target is nearby. Their forces will be directly on your path to the Talon outpost.
All right.
Understood.
We're just powering through here. Assassination. Hey, peek, peek, peek. That's what I thought. Do it. That's what I thought. There's probably a terminal we need to activate here. Let's just take a look real quickie.
My influence over station systems has
There
just
we go.
extended by 77%, Commander. Thank you.
I know. Someone get those doors. You say that every time, human, and yet here we are, still shooting you back.
I can monitor
Thank you,
any movement
Commander.
in sectors
Oh, we revived
4
it,
through
dude.
12 now.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Whoa. Swap to our sniper. It's going to be more effective here. Actually, I think we're... That was a shield generator. Get out of here. There you go. Oh, didn't take out the shield pylon. Dang. Turret made me flinch and miss my headshot. Oh, 69 bullets, nice. Ooh. Actually, I'll reactivate that. Get out of here. Spawn camping? No, I'd call it tactical placement.
Now. Last chance, Talon. Answer one.
3? How do they not see us?
I don't think so.
Ooh, who's that? Was that our assassin girl? Yeah, that's our assassin girly. Nice. She's still on our side. I knew she wouldn't betray us.
Take care of the wounded and scavenge what you can. I want us out of here ASAP.
You heard the boss.
Oh, she's part of Talon. She is the leader of
Looks like
Talon.
we found the Talon leader.
My. Nyreen, aren't you full of surprises?
Arya. The deception was necessary. I needed to figure out what your plans were. The people on Omega depend on us. I couldn't risk compromising our operation.
Not exactly standard procedures for a street gang.
When Cerberus invaded, the Talons were a mess. I brought new direction. The General's been hunting us ever since. Right now, he's attacking one of our outposts. That's where I need to be.
We're done here, boss.
Right. Arya, Commander Shepard, whatever you're here for, the answer's no. Kindly escort yourselves off Talon territory.
We're coming with you. You get our help now in return for hearing us out later.
He has your charm, Arya.
But not my patience.
Fine. I don't have time to argue, and we can use the extra guns. Let's go.
Alright, let's do this. Shoot, loot, and then scoot. If I learned anything from Delta Force, that is it.
Since last I saw you.
You noticed the biotic grenades?
You always did like blowing things up, given half a chance.
Wow. Oh, there's... There it is.
Rampart mechs incoming!
Time to switch to my trusty dusty sniper rifle. Considering that I don't use it much. I feel like the trusty dusty is a good name for it.
Failure imminent. Failure imminent.
Taking out their shield generators early was good. I want to take out that one though. There we go. Now their shields are down.
Malfunction detected. Shutdown imminent.
They left an Atlas behind to cover their retreat.
I want to see how much health this thing has left. I can't throw the smoke. Oh, turns out it's got 0 left. Hydra missile launcher? Don't mind if I do. I saw a funny looking magazine over here. Oh no, that's a grenade. I was like, it was funny looking. I only got 1 bullet in this though. Shame. Oh, where's my screen block? Ooh, ooh, going dark. Can I swap out of this, or if I swap, do I lose it? Please. Okay, it just drops it. Good.
This way.
Did I drop it? Oh, I still have it. I still have it. I gotta see what this thing does, chat. It's called a Hydra missile launcher. Can you get, like, can you name a weapon anything more sick? Down here? Whoop. Oh no, I took slight shield damage. Ooh, over there. Wait, no, 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 no. Go back down. Go back down. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No, go down. I guess I gotta walk all the way around. My life's so difficult. I have a Hydra missile launcher. The first enemy I see is going to eat this thing. I will force feed it down their throat. Okay. Run, 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 run.
Finally, a little recognition.
Actually,
Ow! How can you see me? Oh, it's a phantom. That one. It dies. I guess we try that again. Oh, cool.
Actually, Arya, I'm target alpha.
Get out of here. Who else wants it? Who else wants to taste it? I'm giving out free samples today. Centurion's almost dead. Too bad.
Lockdown system's been compromised so many times it hardly knows up from down anymore. Irene to base. Need an engineer at the catwalk's entrance. Door's jammed again. This may take a moment.
Hold position? Don't have to tell me twice.
You're not just using the catwalks as a secret passage to the base, are you?
A long drop is the best way to get rid of unwanted guests around here.
Ooh.
Are those doors open yet?
Ridiculous.
Working on it.
Utter blasphemy, I tell you.
They've hacked the bridge controls.
Oh, that's mechs. Don't worry. The doors are gonna open before we need to face those guys. Oh wait, no, we hacked them. Oh, we hacked those bridge controls. Nice. Listen, Jordan, you think it was a good idea to drop down here by yourself? Think again. Ooh, smoke grenade.
Doors open. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hurry up. I need
Can I man the turret, please? Please, 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 General, please. What is that noise? Oh, it's ear piercing. Chat, I just want to man a turret. Was that too much to ask for? Look at the lift.
Evacuating this location as soon as possible. Try not to interfere with my people's work.
Intel just reported in. The group of civilians we managed to evac arrived safely at the other outpost.
They have a weird salute. Oh, look at that thing.
Also,
it's a thing.
Routine sweeps reporting nothing new on the adjutant presence.
Adjutants?
Creatures created by Cerberus. They eviscerate their victims' DNA, converting them into more adjutants.
Some kind of Reaper-based weapon. I fought them before. They're a nightmare.
It got worse after you left.
Ooh.
Cerberus lost control of them. Those things tore apart the gangs, then attacked everyone in sight. If Cerberus hadn't found a way to contain them, the entire station would be infected by now.
Keeping your people alive through that couldn't have been easy.
I watched friends get turned into monsters, and I had to kill them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an outpost to defend.
Reasonable. What should we do now?
Really got under her skin.
Hello, sir.
Cerberus is backing off for now. Make sure the scouts keep an eye out for the next attack.
You've done an excellent job, Nyreen, but I'll be taking over now. You know what happens to people who argue with me.
Whoa, chill.
And if I say no,
We all have common
you'll
goals
just
in mind.
kill me and take over? My people won't stand for that.
Yes, they do seem nauseatingly loyal. Either way, I'll get what I want.
Yo, chill,
Not
chill.
this time.
The truth is, none of us can do this alone. Our only chance is to join forces.
You might be right, but the people of Omega are my priority.
You take over one gang and you think you're ready to decide what's best for Omega? Nyreen, watch and learn.
Everything's in place. The entire station's connected.
People of Omega, I have returned. Cerberus believes they have beaten you. They believe they have you under control.
Okay. So she's giving motivational speech.
They
Speech
are
100.
gravely mistaken. You are the lawless of the galaxy. You cannot be beaten, and you will never be controlled. Be ready. Your chance to strike out against your oppressors is coming. Together we will take Omega back!
That's your plan? Throw civilians at Cerberus?
Anything is better than being locked up like mindless animals waiting for slaughter.
I know what you're up
Touche,
to, Ari.
touche.
And I don't like it.
Oh.
I
we
have
good?
civilians to evacuate.
Okay, yeah.
I'll deal with this later.
My Twitch chat was bugging.
Alright, let's get these people
good
ready to
now, though,
go.
I think.
Now!
What are you trying to do?
Trying? The people of Omega, my people, love a good street fight. When it breaks loose, they'll be ready. Nyrene's code of ethics won't let her sit by if civilians are exposed. It's what makes her utterly predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Cerberus is launching another offensive.
Looks like I'm not the only one who didn't like your little speech, Arya.
Glad I got his attention.
Commander, landing pads are yours. My people and I will hold the main doors.
Alright. Let's go. Seems to be a mech here. I don't like that shield generator existing. Hopefully that'll take it out. Dee. It should always have some sort of ammo on by default. Hey, don't revive each other. How did that not do damage? What? Bruh. Bruh. One. There we go. When your teammates will stop going behind cover when everyone's dead. So if they're just like walking around, you know, everyone's dead. So that's typically what I use to figure out.
We need your help at the main doors.
Yes, ma'am. I have a feeling that my AR is going to be better here on my synthetic rifle. My particle accelerator. Ooh. I want those regular men taken out first. Can I get in the turret? Can I get in the turret? Please, 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 please. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, it's over now.
That's it.
Aww.
Cerberus is pulling out.
That's
Let's
what
talk,
she said.
Shepard.
Oh man, that was all we got in the turrets. I wanted more.
The Talons will join your cause. Someone's got to make sure you don't run roughshod over our people.
You see, Shepard.
Let me guess. She said I was predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Yep.
Pretty much word for word. She thinks she's playing you.
Nothing new here. One thing, though. I maintain command over my people. This is not up for debate.
Just have them
No,
ready.
that's fair.
Oh, they'll be ready.
We're almost there, Shepard. The Talons will be the frontline fodder. Now we just need to bring down the force fields to clear the way to Afterlife.
Which will release Omega civilians.
Cerberus will have a million fires to put out. In one fell swoop, we'll have the people in the Talons working for us.
You handled Nyreen perfectly and got us an army.
She wears her weakness on her chest. It would take more effort to stop myself from exploiting it.
Let's hope she's up to the task.
You and I will have to keep her on point. Now, I'll be at the command console plotting our next move.
Urgently, your attention, if you please.
My attention? Sure, what do you need?
Tentative excitement. Welcome to Herod's Emporium, human. Relieved. I am grateful for Aria's return. Hidden back room was getting confining. Her patrol liberated me. Cunningly, I have a plan to recoup my losses since the Cerberus takeover. Informative. The General threw out Aria's count temptingly. If you find it and send me the coordinates, I
Sure,
will make
then
it
find side quest.
I'll let you.
courteously. Have a nice day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Assault rifle, sniper rifle. No, all those kind of suck.
How are you holding up?
Relax. I got this. All right. I think I figured out where you are. Oh no. Ruck.
Rerouting systems.
How's it going?
I've blocked enemy access to critical areas. The frontal assault should be less treacherous.
Great.
I think they have us trapped in here. They're in for a surprise, all right.
Scouts are ready to go.
Talk to me, Az.
I've located the source that's powering the Cerberus force fields.
Yes, I see. Shepard, take a look at this. The General is siphoning power from one of my main reactors deep in the bowels of Omega's mines.
Unfortunately, access is cut off by the force fields themselves.
Not completely. There's an open route through that dark area, then up.
The processing plant for one of the mines. It's been powered down. No force fields blocking it.
We infiltrate there, find our way through the mine, then take that elevator to the reactor's back door.
Good eyes, Shepard. Let's go.
Not without me.
No, how'd you get here?
My patrol caught her in the perimeter.
Please. You didn't catch me. We're allies now. Didn't Arya tell you?
Nyreen was expected, Bray. Return to your station.
The Talons are ready, but if I'm sending my people into the breach, I want to make sure those force fields come down for good. So like it or not, you're stuck with me.
It's almost as if you don't trust me.
It's exactly as if I don't trust you.
We're going to war together. I'll make sure we can rely on each other.
Agreed, Commander.
You two both trust me,
But
I'll
one
be
of
the
you is in on a
middleman.
power trip.
Go wait by the med bay, Nyreen. We'll join you shortly. Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out. I'll meet you there, too.
Squad leaders are prepping their units. Ready to go in 5.
Shepard, got a second?
Sure.
Commander.
What do you need?
I know time is short, but I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
Arya will be joining us soon. Now may be our only chance.
I'm not trying to undermine Arya. I know she has to be ruthless. Let her have revenge. I'm not doing this for me, and I'm not doing it for Arya or what we once had.
It's for the people of Omega. I get it.
Someone has to be their voice in all this. Incredibly powerful forces are about to do battle, with them caught in the middle. I just hope, as we bring down those force fields and go to war, that you can keep the people in mind.
I've heard you, Irene.
At the end of the day, that's all I can ask. I'll be ready.
Alright, let's go. Oh, we haven't been upgrading them. Oh no, oh right, they're on auto upgrade. We have 12 points. What does incinerate to? Recharge speed, increases damage. Ooh, armor target damage. Okay, and shield. Nah. We're going this one. But the question is, do we want recharge speed? Okay, so we can have a 10-second cooldown or an 8-second cooldown. I think damage is better because we use it rarely, but when we use it, we want it to do damage. So there we go. Boom. Incinerate fully leveled.
We're arriving at one of the ESO processing plants. It's been powered down, so we'll have to pry open the door.
I'll get it.
Access to the mine should be on the far side.
And the reactor is beyond that?
According to the schematics. I ran Omega and Irene. I didn't work the mines myself.
No. You had indentured servants for that.
Oh.
Spirits.
Relax. They're all Cerberus.
They've been ripped to shreds.
Huh?
I don't like this.
It's the dudes, the Reaper thing dude things. The Reaper dude thing dudes. Hear me out. No need to put a flashlight on your gun when you can put one on your head and then have the receiver on your gun. Boom. Smart. And then it's always in the direction you're facing.
More dead.
It's a bloodbath. I got a bad feeling. We shouldn't be...
Oh.
Quiet.
No.
What's that sound?
We're going in. Let me at him.
An adjutant.
Oh no.
Let me at
General
him.
must have locked this place down to keep it inside.
Let me at him. Where are they?
The elevator to the mines is through that door.
Alright.
It's deactivated.
Then we need to power this place up. There should be a master circuit breaker somewhere.
These pipes power the door. We should follow them.
Which pipes? Those ones? Okay. Oh, up? Oh, is that a turret? Did I see a turret? Is that a turret? No, that's a light. Aww. Sag. What even? What even
Need
is
to
up
find
here?
the power breaker. Follow the pipe.
Oh. 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 Can I?
The whispering's receding.
Maybe the adjutant doesn't like its odds.
Don't kid yourself. I've seen one of those things take down a squad of soldiers.
Yeah, but I'm Commander Shepard. What? There's gonna be one right at the bottom, waiting for us.
There's the power control.
Boop.
When this is over, there'll be a lot of repairs to make.
I hope you'll focus on the civilian areas first.
You are relentless.
That's one thing we have in common.
Yo.
Unload on it.
That's what she said.
Wake up.
Chad, these things are gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright? Look, one mag and it's already at half health. Alright? Like, that's all I'm saying. Look, it's dead.
I hate those things.
Hate should make you deadlier. That looked like fear to me.
Alright, back to the door.
See, chat? Easy. Okay, wait, I can't get up there. Ooh, door. Open sesame. Open sesame. Glad I don't have to use my flashlight still. Walking past the corpses.
Another one.
Fire at will.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Why even bother with it, Chad? Why even? Where am I? Where? Fine. Fine. I am, quote, unloading on it. Ugh. Here? Nice. I found where I need to go again. Look at me. So smart. Wait. Didn't I just come from here? Did I just go in a circle? Ugh. Bruh. I did go in a circle. I'm so silly. I'm so silly.
Shepard, look alive.
Elevator's on its
More
way.
adjutants.
It's fine.
We can't let them escape.
Dang, bro's a scaredy cat. Hey, where'd you go, bro? What's up, bro? Come on, let me 1v1 you. 1v1 me. Fist fight me. Fist fight me. They're a waste of ammo.
I think we got them all.
Let's try the elevator again. Stay alert. Alright, into the elevator.
I'll seal the door. Just in case.
On to the mines.
The mines.
What's eating you?
As a child, I yearned for the
Just
mines.
processing. It's clear the General sealed that area to keep the adjutants in.
Along with some unlucky soldiers.
Yes. The creatures killed them, but didn't turn them into more adjutants. Can't shake it. Something's off.
You're just spooked.
There's a rhythm to this place, Arya. To Cerberus. If you'd stuck it out here, maybe you'd feel it too.
Whatever's in our way, we'll deal with it.
One for each triangle.
You can hear the drills. Damn it. They shouldn't be straining like that.
Bop.
Cerberus must be working them hard.
Ding dong. You have reached your
Access
stop.
to the reactor is somewhere on the upper level.
Let's find a way up there.
Something's gonna start shooting me as I walk across the bridge. Oh, is this adjutant matter? Hey! Shut up. Hey! I'm walking here! I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
maintenance elevator across the way.
That one? Alright.
We need to find an alternate route
Aw.
across.
Down there. I won't take the stairs, I'll just jump off. Ow! Can you don't?
Looks like that goes under the conveyor belt.
Fine, I'll go to the ladder if I must.
Bastards are running this place too hot. It'll burn out in a month.
Stay focused.
I don't think they plan to hold this place for a month. Oh, it's shooting the other stuff. Nemesis. Whoa, chill. Hey. 1v1 me! Got him.
Head up.
Yes, ma'am. Whoa, Joe. Stop shooting through the floor, huh? Alright, you can take over from there. Oh, no more ammo. You guys still haven't taken care of this thing yet?
Malfunction detected.
Or even I have no ammo, and I'm doing better.
Failure imminent.
No. Oh wait, no. Where do we need to go? Find alternate route. Restore power. Reach elevator. Okay.
Made it. Hit the switch.
Yeah. I'm on
They know
it.
our target. Expect heavy reinforcements.
Just stay focused and find the access point to the reactor.
What's up, bro? Sometimes I just feel like bludgeoning people to death, chat.
Looks like Cerberus invaded here.
Ooh, a launcher.
Killed everyone.
Chakram launcher. Less weight, less capacity, less fire rate, more damage, way more accuracy. I hesitate to say the thing I currently have doesn't have accuracy. Because it does home.
I'm sure your dead workers feel much better now.
Dang, she's relentless. Dead trooper, salvage. Alright, can I squeeze through here? No. Alright, then what about over here? Tools, salvage, more money? Yes, please.
The elevator to the reactor is across the way.
Right there. Okay. Jump!
Careful. This place is falling apart.
Just like your relationships. Oh, I did equip the chakram launcher. Oops.
We're not being attacked anymore.
Yep, be ready for anything.
Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. It's a trap! Okay, so that's a grenade launcher, I assume? Something like that? We'll see.
Why are you
Maybe this
grinning,
thing's good.
Arya?
We're almost there. When the force fields come down, this war finally begins.
For some of us, it started months ago.
That wasn't war, babe. That was just warm-up.
Up and up we go. Hold on, bellhop. I think this is my stop.
There's the reactor. Straight ahead.
Can I jump in the pit of goo? Please? Oh no! It's a trap! What was that?
I commend you. Your plan of attack was impeccable.
Looks like we were expected.
More like lured.
I knew the reactor would be the hard target. I gave you no choice but this route.
Stop stroking your ego.
Why don't you do this in person, Petrovsky? Get your own hands dirty.
I take no pleasure in any of this, Commander. You're the ones trying to start a war for the glory of Arya. But now it's over.
This isn't over until your next of kin can't identify you.
I love your bravado, but have the sense to know when you're beaten. You've been neutralized, and I can leave you there to rot. You might as well give up.
Never!
Arya, what are you thinking?
I'm not going out like this. Arya, don't!
Oh? Oh? Oh?
What the hell is she trying to do?
Let her cook? Hey, wait, hold up, bro, let her cook.
Damn it, Arya, you're forcing my hand.
Let her cook, bro. Let her cook, bro.
Irene, Max!
Okay, let's see what this thing does. Huh. Okay, wait. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, this thing has potential. Very low potential, but it has potential. Oh, that's not me. Oops. That do be being my bad.
System failure imminent. Failure imminent.
I mean, it kind of works.
Failure imminent. Shutdown imminent.
I don't know how I'm not taking a lot of damage. I'm having no regard for my cover whatsoever. Oh. Do not, in fact, let her cook.
No! Shepard, I can't hold this much longer! Go!
I'm out of here, boys.
Spirits, Arya. How did you know you could do that?
I didn't.
Her feet are in the her feet are in the floor. I gotta find a way to take down that shield now. Okay, I can't adjust my weapons, sadly. Huh? Hey, will you peek again? Thanks. Huh? Like, how's that not a headshot? It was aimed at Broski's. Whoa. Prepare for liftoff, I guess. Okay, these seem like regular troops, so I'll use whatever the heck this thingy is. It's like a mini grenade launcher. Alrighty. What are we doing in here? This?
You can't do this, Commander. There's more at stake than you know. That reactor powers life support systems for dozens of wards across the station. Shut it down and thousands of people perish.
You hearing this, Arya?
Yes, and I don't care. Shut it down. Shepard, don't. Try rerouting power away from the force fields.
Can't risk it.
Oh. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to. I want to try and reroute it. No, I want to try and reroute it. I thought that control was... No, I want to try and reroute it. We're going to have to reload.
So be it. All units, battle stations, prepare for attack. Get the demolition crews into position.
Chad, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I thought that Paragon action was...
You okay?
Never.
That makes one of us.
It's pathetic. You tense up at the mere mention of those abominations.
Lay off. She just saved you.
I'm trying.
I'm skipping all this because...
Say what you will, Arya. I won't allow senseless deaths.
Do what you can to protect them.
Of course, Commander.
Report. The only route to the center.
I have to restart. Oh wait, no, this is recent. I can't, so I just skipped all of that. Alright. Whatever. Guess we're stuck with our decision. That's my bad, Chad. Not a stupid decision, but it's fine.
System failure imminent.
Reinforcements!
Hold them off, hold the line.
can extend the dam in the control room. That should get us across. Let's go.
Nyreen here. We've engaged Cerberus and cleared our first target. ETA to the Gozu district is on track.
Excellent.
Open sesame. I saw health bars. Bruh.
Shepard, we need to get to the central column before Cerberus sets off those bombs.
Alrighty. I really wish I'd rerouted the power. But it's fine.
We're hitting less resistance. I think they're sending forces your way.
They're messing with the support columns. We have to stop them. Over there! We can get to the bomb controls once the access panels are open. This way.
I'm coming.
Got it.
Now we gotta destroy each of them? Easy enough.
Those bombs just went live. The console is locked. We'll have to manually disable them. Take care of the bomb, Shepard. I'll handle Cerberus.
Alright, if you say so. That means I'm gonna have no regard for taking anyone out. Except those that are in my way. Oh. I have to deactivate. I thought I was just...
left.
You got 5 minutes to do this? He doesn't even know I'm here.
One to go.
Easy.
Let's clear the room.
Malfunction detected. Shutdown imminent.
There we go.
This way, Shepard.
I'm gonna save here. Make sure I don't make a choice I'm gonna regret.
Over here.
We're clear.
Good. Nyreen, things are under control here. What's your situation?
We're advancing through the Gozu district.
Move forward. Keep that flank covered.
Yes, boss.
We're holding our own, but Cerberus has started targeting the civilians. Reports of casualties are coming in from all sectors.
Just get to the rendezvous point. That's all that matters.
No, save the civilians.
Not in my world. Nyreen out.
Okay, good.
So how exactly do we get to Afterlife from here?
I'm thinking the straightforward approach for a change.
Oh. Seems a bit overkill, but... hate when there's loose skin on my lips. Ugh.
How do you know that? Could be the Talons. Never mind. There are adjutants here. Track our progress and seal the rooms behind us.
Yes, Arya.
Oh, over there.
Looks like they bit off more than they could chew.
We should get a move on.
I was gonna say, what's over here? Wow. 1,500 credits. There's a cryogenic chamber.
Those idiots were experimenting on adjutants.
That explains the ones we saw earlier.
Extra security. The doors only open one at a time.
Makes sense, considering what they had locked up in here.
Door's unlocked. Let's get out of here. Over there!
Are we gonna kill these guys now?
To the Gozu district.
Sure.
Focus on the Atlas!
Bro, I'm invisible. Can ya stop targeting me? Oh, there's a ladder to flank. Huh. Open sesame. Thank you.
This looks familiar.
I liked it better when Morden Solus was here shooting up looters.
Morden is dead.
Pity. He was a very practical kind of Solarian.
Oh, I forgot Morden died. Yeah, he died during the Genophage, if I remember correctly. It's a mistake to shoot you, only reveal your position.
Friendly's incoming. Irene is waiting for you two with Marcus. What's going to happen to us?
Where are we supposed to go? Irene? How the heck do we get there?
that Talon scout hadn't found us earlier?
For the blight of humanity stains all witness back. And the only chance at redemption lies in the word.
We got this covered. Go, go, go!
Irene here. Something's not right.
Cerberus is still on my station. Of course something's not right.
Not what I was talking about. I'm checking this out. Going radio silent.
What the hell is she doing?
It's gonna be the Reaper things.
Where's Nyreen?
Scouting ahead. We've got our hands full holding this area.
She's going on to Afterlife.
Don't let them fall.
We can't keep this up much longer.
That's when we come through the door and guns a-blazing. Oh, it's a dude.
They're retreating!
Oh, that's not a friendly dude. That's not a friendly dude. I was like, oh, yo, a dude. Oh, no, not friendly dudes. Not, most definitely not friendly dudes. Still here? I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Oh, she's gonna sacrifice herself. Thing. 07. 07.
That's it. Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Thing. She's going.
Enough! Kill you all! Petrovsky dies. Now.
Get him. Turns out they're not here. Oh, who could have seen that coming?
Nyreen
Oh no, he is there.
Kandros was a good soldier. It's a shame she had to die for your petty ambitions.
You're a dead man.
No, wait.
Why'd you take the shortcut? You could have just.
Now, Petrovsky.
Divide and conquer, Commander.
You could have just walked around the thing.
These are fully under our control. The prototypes for our future army.
Why didn't you just shoot him before he put the shield up?
Hold the perimeter. Keep Shepard away from those generators.
Bro, how can you see me? I am cloaked.
Keep Shepard away from those generators.
Can't stop me so easily.
Hold the perimeter.
You all.
Why shoot the people when you can just not? Wise words. Vixen 2025. Someone quote that. Ow! Okay, in hindsight, maybe that wasn't a great strategy, but this time I know what I'm doing. This time, watch. This time, watch. I know what I'm doing this time.
Keep Shepard away from those generators.
Boom, that's one.
Stop me so easily.
Hold the perimeter.
Boom, that's two. Reload. Invis. They're not running after me because they don't know where I am. Override. Peek. Destroy. Done. Run. Override. Destroy. Boom. Secure. Now they'll stop spawning. And you're like, oh, you're in a pickle. And you're right, I am very much in a pickle. Watch this. Now we hold this position. Use nades. Invis. There's one more nade. Lay those two guys down. Take out these soldiers. Cloak again. What? I was in a weird position. Took a nade on him. Call it a day.
Attention all Cerberus forces. Surrender.
Oh, you're finally surrendering. I know, just... Oh, I was gonna shoot him in the face as soon as we entered that door.
Cease and desist all aggression. It's over.
Are you gonna beg for forgiveness now?
Commander Shepard, I surrender myself into your custody.
That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, get him. Nice job.
Shepard, I'm unarmed, and I can give the Alliance intel on the elusive man.
Then spill it. Right here, right now.
You'll say anything to save your skin.
I let you escape, Omega. I deserve mercy.
Is this true, Arya?
Inexplicably. I think he'd agree now that it was the biggest mistake of his life.
But this is murder.
That's right. Cold-blooded
No.
murder. No less.
No, not stopping it.
Oh no, not yet.
Not stopping it.
You don't get a quick, easy death.
He deserved it. Killing innocents, he deserved it. If he had information that we could have gotten from him, I'll get it otherwise. But as soon as you kill innocent people, you deserve a death. I'm not saving you.
Clean up this mess. Well, that was deeply satisfying. I'm a little surprised. I thought you might try to interfere.
No, deserved it.
Why's that?
This partnership has been an exercise in frustration.
We won.
Yes, I know. But I like to know what makes people tick. Especially someone I might need something from in the future. So come clean. Have you been trying to work me? Validating me 1 minute, judging me the next? Which is it, really?
Why are you confused?
Have I been that hard to read?
I've lived for 1,000 years, Shepard, and you may be the most powerful and baffling being I've ever encountered.
That's me.
I have no idea where I stand with you.
She needs to reform a bit.
I don't like your leadership style. Eventually, using people will blow up in your face. Millions are suffering here, and many paid the ultimate price. I hope you'll honor them.
Freedom isn't enough? Tell you what, I'll write myself a memo. And don't worry, I honor my debts. You'll have all the troops, ships, and Ezo that I promised.
Then I'll be going.
Bray will take you back. I have a station to whip into shape.
You should probably put out those fires that are in the room, but personal preference, I guess. Personally, when I'm in a room, I like it to not be on fire.
Hear me. I, Arya Talok, have given you back your lives. My rule is reignited. My hand is on the controls once more, and I will not let go again.
Each of you owes a debt. Gain my favor by rounding up the remaining
Cerberus invaders and we will cast them from our home. Then bury and mourn our dead.
My methods haven't always been popular, and I can't promise that will change.
But securing this station and everyone inside it is now my primary purpose. No one will imprison us again.
We may be bruised. We may be bloodied.
We are Omega.
You always get these crap details, Bray?
Not this time. You got a galaxy to save. Let's get you off this rock.
07 to the lost. 07 to the dead. The dude's just dragging the Cerberus soldier by the foot. He's like, put me down! The other guy's like, oh, I've been doing this all day. Alright, chat. 'Twas fun stream. 'Twas fun. I go now. I go. I have some work to do. It was fun. Played some, caught up on Girls Frontline 2. Finished the update. Tomorrow, more Mass Effect. It's a marathon. So today, we played more. Tomorrow, we're playing more. The day after that, we're playing more. And if we don't finish the day after that, we will still be playing. We are playing all of this week until we finish. And once we finish, we'll play some more Oblivion. All right? So yeah, going live tomorrow. An hour before I did today. English. But yeah, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get that blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated and go get something tasty to eat because you deserve it. I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed. All right, hope I'll see you again sometime. All right, bye-bye. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.